New and old, the latest chapter in the history of this new and exciting sport. We're here in Dubai for the Asian Teqball Tour, situated underneath the iconic Burj Khalifa, the tallest building in the world, a fitting location when you consider the meteoric rise of the world's fastest growing sport. We've had drama, tension, shocks and upsets, and that's all just in the build-up to today's finals and bronze matches. More drama, I'm sure, to come in today's finals and bronze matches, live and coming up next. Well, this all-inclusive event includes participants of 3 categories: men's doubles, women's doubles and mixed doubles. No singles matches on show here in Dubai. And with $30,000 up for grabs, the athletes are competing not just for ranking points, but for serious cash too. The competition runs over 4 days, inclusive of group stages and knockout stages. Yesterday and this morning were the semi-finals. More info, of course, on those to follow through the course of the day, with the finals and bronze matches taking place today. And let's take a quick look then at that schedule. We begin our coverage with the women's doubles bronze match. That, of course, followed by mixed doubles bronze, men's doubles bronze, women's doubles final, mixed doubles final, and then concluding with the men's doubles final. Plenty of drama to bring you the live coverage of here in Dubai. Myself, James Anadakis, and Tim White joining you then for coverage here. And Tim, a beautiful venue, an iconic location, what promises to be an absolutely fantastic event here on the Asian Teqball Tour.
Indeed, James. Good afternoon to you and everyone watching around the world, and good evening, because we've got a lot of people joining us in Thailand, where the sport of sepak takraw has really taken grip, and now they're threatening to take over Teqball. As you can see, we're going to start with an all-women's, all-Thai final in the women's doubles. We'll have the bronze match before that, which will be an all-Hungarian affair. And then in this Asian Teqball Tour event, we've got mixed doubles and men's doubles as well. And the emergence of the Thais has really been the massive story here this week.
Yeah, big talking point, isn't it? I mean, a lot of these athletes have had maybe 1 or 2 tournaments experience, some of them none at all. You know, doing your research as a commentator, looking through their notes and seeing how little they've competed on the international circuit in itself is a story. They've absolutely taken this tournament by storm, Tim.
They have. I mean, previously there was a rule where you had to be on the floor when you played a Teqball shot. Once that rule was removed, and it just opened the floodgates for the players of sepak takraw in Thailand and other Southeast Asian countries. And we saw a demonstration of it at the World Championships in November for those of you who were joining James and myself in Nuremberg for that one. And they've taken it on, and they've shown against some of the biggest names in the sport. You think in the women's event, the likes of Jeanette Janicek and Leah Vashash, who dominated for the past year or so, and they were beaten in the group stages and then knocked out as well in the KOs. It's been a fabulous build up to that. The excitement, and thousands who've been watching online as well, particularly in Thailand, show that this sport is developing at a faster rate than ever before. A magnificent location, as you said. Here's the local environs. We're very near the Opera House here. Fantastic modern building, and indeed they all. It's one of the low rises, but it just adds a bit of character here. Absolutely dwarfed by the Burj Khalifa Tower, which, as James was saying, the highest in the world. Not just that, the tallest building by a mile, 828 meters, 906 yards, 165 floors high. It's just absolutely astonishing. I think it's almost 3 times higher than the tallest building in the UK, for those watching back home in Britain.
Yeah, and you can see the crowd have started to gather in anticipation of our first match, which will of course be the women's doubles bronze match. And you can see fans from all around the world have gathered to see their favourite Teqball athletes. The sun actually reflecting off the Burj Khalifa quite nicely. Will go from day to night over the course of this competition. So a change in conditions. It was quite windy over the semi-finals. The wind has calmed down a little bit for bronze matches and the finals. And of course they actually had to delay some of the semi-finals yesterday because it was windy, and they were played out this morning. So yeah, it's been challenging for players and for organisers alike, but here we are ready to go.
The
host.
host.
You can see Blažević, who will of course we will be seeing a little bit later in the day. He'll be taking part, if memory serves correct, in the mixed doubles final. So we look forward to he'll be alongside Petra Petri. Yeah, so Adam Blažević is pretty famous in the Teqball world as a multiple world champion, good singles player as well. has changed things around a little bit there. You can see his former teammate, Sheba Banyik, who missed out on a place in the World Championship, somewhat surprisingly so, as he's such an iconic figure himself in this circuit. But we'll of course see him a little bit later as well.
Just worth saying, James, that Hungary has dominated the sport since its inception. It's where this Teqball sport was founded, and yet today only 2 Hungarian teams have made the 3 finals, and that is unusual in itself. A lot of the Hungarians travelling here, some may be a little bit tired, they've been over in Los Angeles as well, but this Asian Tour event was absolutely set up for the Thais to show what they can do, and boy have they delivered, and very nice people as well. Sat and had a chat with us a couple of hours ago, didn't they, in the warm-up tent, if you like, or cool-down tent, more accurately. We're in the United Arab Emirates, a cloudless sky, and everyone is awaiting finals day on this tour event, the Asian Tour of Teqball, and here come the officials.
Yeah, it does feel like this event could be a bit of a changing of the guard. As mentioned, the team from Thailand, as Joris Denisets, will be calling the shots as referee for this match. But yeah, it does feel like a bit of a changing of the guard, a significant competition wherever it is you're watching from around the world. Welcome as we welcome our first athletes out onto the field of play.
So we have from Hungary, as you can see. Oh dear.
It's okay.
Our camera person has just taken a tumble, unfortunately, and hopefully there won't be any lasting damage to person or camera, but it shows that the event is live, doesn't it? So it's final here between Sofia Dejeni and Boglaka Naj, up against a surprise semi-finalists, I think, Petra Pedci and Nora Vicek, whom we'll see in a moment.
Just a moment to recognise the cameraman there, ever the professional, checking his equipment before he's checking himself. Everyone seems to be okay, as that is the shot now from our cameraman who took a tumble there. As Tim mentioned, it's live TV, these things happen.
Just gone 3 p.m. local time in the United Emirates, and here are Petra Pedci and Nora Vicek on the big stage, and they now come through to get the handshakes and have the explanations of the formalities from the referee today, and hopefully no further problems for our camera crew out there.
Yeah, big smiles on the face of Perci and Vicek. You can see they are very happy to be here. We'll just hear the referee talking through the coin toss.
That's black. You want the ball or the side? The ball. You want to serve or receive? Okay, which side do you want? This side? Okay. Who is going to receive in your team? You are going to receive. Who is going to serve? You will be the first to serve. Okay. Good match.
So this an all Hungarian battle, and a little bit of a surprise this morning in the semi-finals when Sofia and Boglaka, that's Dejeni and Naj, were beaten. They were the only team not to drop a set this week, winning both their group matches 2-0 and beating the talented pairing of Laurine Scherer of France and Maja Umicevic comfortably enough in straight sets, although the first one went to a sudden death point. But they were beaten by Jaria Sisawa and Arya Humdi of Thailand, whom we'll see later in the final, and they've had a good week too. So Sofia Dejeni, well-known figure on the tour, and a very capable professional on the sport, and with her is Boglaka Naj, as we said, and facing them are the slightly less known Pedci and Vicek, but let's take a quick look at Boglaka Naj. Yeah, Pedci and Vicek saved a match point against Vasas and Janicek in their quarter-final match, and they came from a really poor start, losing the opener 12-4, but scraped through 12-11, 12-10 in probably the match of the tournament so far before finals day. Petra Pedci and Nora Vicek, not too well known to international viewers, would think. They're from the famous Stekerts club in Hungary, and this new partnership is growing by the minute, it would seem, although they were put in their place in the semi-final again by the Taiwanese team. Supawadi and Jutatit beating them 12-4, 12-7. Well, you'll see a real contrast of styles here then, as we, in the shadow almost of the Burj Khalifa, get play underway. Good start for Burj, who's, I think they're the more attacking side. I think normally we come to expect a more defensive style of play from Dejeuner and Nudge. Reminder, we have 4 serves per team, and then it switches first to 12 in the set. The first 2 sets, just first to 12, no 2-point margin needed. Good defense there. Nudge doing well and having to play the last touch with a different part of the body each shot, and that's excellent control. Great defensive work. She's setting it up again. Now the sniper header, well covered again. It's all Hungarian battle to kick us off. The bronze medal match for the women's doubles, and that's against the net.
Yeah. So special mention to Naj there, who was just absorbing everything that came her way, getting down low, defending Pecci's attacks from out wide, and really showing that she's going to be hard to get past in this match.
Long rally, and it's her defensive specialities that have helped the team.
She went for the kill outside, but didn't quite work out this time.
Petch, and that's a good hit. Not even Nudge can stop that one and keep it under control.
Yeah, Pecci maybe perhaps warming up that right-footed swing out wide, and certainly paid dividends there.
Oh, well, it was close. Needed to flip the table, but 2-2 after the first 4 then, and the serve changes over. The team in green, both Hungarians, of course.
Feel that Perci could be a real weapon outside for this team in green.
Vacek likes the sniper headers, but couldn't connect with a less aggressive header, defensive at that moment. Probably wanted it a little bit nearer in front of us so she'd get some purchase on the header. Goes with a sniper style header. Nudge equal to it. Dejeuner at the net.
Oh.
And this time, no mistake from Perci. Slams it in to the near side of the table.
Yeah,
and it just loops over Nudge.
Perci's really warmed up out wide now, hasn't she? And Nudge, despite absorbing a lot of that early pressure, has struggled a little bit now. And you can see the score's locked on 3-all.
In the men's game, the serve is very much an advantage. Is that over halfway? Looked like it.
Yes.
Yep, illegal attack from Sophia Dejeuner. And so the point goes to the team in green. And the serve of Vacek cannot go over halfway for the last touch. He can even go around the opponent's half of the table during the rally. Might see a little bit of that later. Dejeuner with the knee this time. Vacek trying to set it up for Pecci. She too found a little lower and went with the knee. Thought that was off the knee again, but no, illegal attack called. Dejeuner just managing to keep it in with the bounds of play. Great play from both teams, and he just clips the end of the table again. Nudge this time with the shoulder. Setting it up for the hit from Pecci, but she's missed it.
Oh. Well, with that aggressive right foot out wide, you feel Perci is going to miss a few, isn't she? And that's been the case. It seems that she's put away as many as she's made so far. It's a change of serve, quite a key point of this first set. It's locked at 4 points all.
2-2 on both serves, showing how even it is. Nudge then to serve this time, and it's just about an ace. Just touched, I think, the boot of Perci before it hit the floor, but it's a service winner. Low trajectory. So margin opening up here for the first time.
Yeah,
2 points between the teams.
I feel like this is a crucial point here. This is really good serving.
Check. Gets it back comfortably, but no real aggression. Neither can Dejeuner. Now it should be set up for Pecci to have a swing. Instead goes to the short header, but it's kept alive. Ooh, this is asking a lot from there, and Nudge can't do it. And as James said, an important point. Didn't want to go 7-4 down at such a stage in the set.
Well, it's good to see Pecci from the back of the court, showing that she's not just a one-trick pony. Nudge with a pressure serve now at 6-5, second serve.
This time the setup towards Vacek. Oh, she's missed it. Didn't make the right connection with the boot, and it's spun off the top of the boot to give the point to Dejeuner and Nudge. But at 12 points, we switch over serve. So 3-1 in that set of 4, and now Perci knows that she has to do the same. Aggressive style. Will she change it for her second serve? More defensive this time. Could be a double fault. Against the end of the table, was close. Didn't need the 3 touches on occasion. Pecci goes in. Good header from Naj. Dejanay can't hit the table. They were always under a little pressure after Pecci provided the aggression. So 6-7. First event of the day. Women's doubles bronze match.
You'll notice a slight change in the way that they're attacking as Pecci is further forward, which means she will move to the left and attack from that left-hand side, which is where she seems to prefer to play.
Oh, she was struggling there and might have even been over halfway if she made any contact, but it's good to get the first 2 points from Pecci and Vicek.
Very cagey first set, this.
Header this time after missing a serve so far, but it's worked, and Pecci gets a 3rd point on serve from 7-5 down, 3 out of 3 on serve for Pecci.
This formation seems to be working really well for them as well.
She will be a more defensive header that'll loop up a little bit more, but still good trajectory on the serve. Naj has to be defensive with the shoulder. Pecci can go in with a short sniper header. That's brilliant. They were expecting the longer, maybe the hit with the foot, and the short header meant that the second bounce on the table brought the point their way, and it's a clean sweep of 4 for Pecci and Vicek to put them 3 points from victory in the opening set.
Really strong statement that. Pecci actually opting for the harvester, which is when you shorten the ball into the middle of the table, and in doing so caught her opponents out and taking 4 out of 4 on serve. Fantastic.
Oh, is that edge or is it side? I think it's side. Yeah, side ball. If it hits the edge of the table, you can replay the point. If it hits the side, it's a fault. So a point back. Well, they know they need at least 3 of these 4 points, and there's real pressure on Dejanay's serve here. Experienced young woman though, Sophia Dejanay. Pecci going with the chest so she can hit the next one if they can lay it up right for her, and that's what they'll try to do now. 2 touches for Vicek, then the smash! Don't get a better winner than that in the women's doubles bronze match here in the shadow of the Burj Khalifa, the tallest building in the world. Well, it was probably up to about floor 5, I reckon, of the hundreds of floors. So 2 points from victory.
I think even floor 5's a bit ambitious, but it was certainly high, and you just saw the momentum with the leg as she has to keep that leg outstretched to get the swing round. It's pretty much 2 to 1 in terms of how many of those smashes she's getting back. Chance for another one.
Oh, this time the aggressive header. The sniper to the wrong side of Dejanay, and it puts them at 3 set points now. Well, they needed 3 out of 4. So far, they've only got 1 of the 3. No margin for error now. Goes for the oh, it's an edge ball, went for the winner, could have taken the opening set, but they'll have to try again.
Yeah, went for the winner. Wasn't a side ball, it was as it was previous time, so they will replay the point. It's still 3 set points to the team in green. And this has been a fantastic second part to this first set, it has to be said.
Now the pressure all on Dejanay. Gets a decent serve in, but it's set up for Pecci to win it! And that is the first set. Petra Pecci, the couple that stormed onto the international stage, particularly in the quarterfinal. They saved match points against the favourites for the tournament, Vasas and Janicek, and came through, having lost the opening set 12-4 to go through, and they're continuing the run here. Beaten in the semi-final this morning, but no hangover, and Pecci and Vicek take the opening set 12-8.
Yeah, Naj tried to get down low there again with trying to absorb those smashes from Pecci, but all she could do was throw a hand up in the air. You can see possibly on the replay here as her teammate just looks on Vicek, knowing that probably the set has gone. Started the set very well, but it was Pecci and Vicek who saw it out. Having a look at some of the stats, second serve points, 1 not quite good enough for Naj and Dejanay.
Yeah, they were leading 6-4. More favoured, more experienced pair, but Pecci and Vicek hit right back, changing things completely with 8 points out of the last 10 that were played in the opening set. Well, a fantastic setting here, and the weather's being just about perfect. The breeze just was getting up a little as we started here. Thankfully not affecting play too much. We're in the Burj Park, right under the Burj Khalifa. The tallest building in the world by some distance.
The first set is got by
setting.
Bishek and
Our drone is up there somewhere and bringing us back down to earth.
It's quite hard to really work out the magnitude of this building when you're looking up at it. It really just seems to tower on forever and ever.
Second set, first service.
It's a great serve. It's caught the
point
end of the
given.
table, yeah.
Desjardins not too happy about that. She thought that it didn't clip. Definitely hit, didn't it? Oh, and a stretch too far for Pavlak and Naj. So the momentum continues in favour of the team in green on the left of your screen. Impressive heading serves here. Now Naj trying to go for the smash and gets a good deep one to the edge of the table. Really defensive header too far away, and Vicek can't find the surface. Well, we'll repeat the rally because of the edge ball. Got away with one there, I think. The score stays at 2-0. A lot asked of Desjardins there, and does well, finds the table. Set up though for the smash, but it's over halfway. It'll be a legal attack. So first point to the team in white, Desjardins and Naj. We're ready to go again. In Dubai, it's the Asian Tour Women's Bronze Medal match. Presentation will be right after the match, and then we'll head on to the other two bronze matches. The action almost non-stop here. Naj trying to play for shortened effort. Hooked on by Perci. A lot of close effort here before the smash, but the smash in the end from Perci rebounds off the net. Hit her own partner, actually, Nora Vicek.
Yeah, Perci unable to really exploit that weapon. Smash so much in the second set so far. Naj has done a good job of keeping it back at the court. Chance now. She goes for the snipe header.
Must have been close to the halfway, and so too will that be. That's illegal. That's over halfway for sure, Naj. And so the point goes by default.
It's unlucky that it was cheeky, using the sole of the foot. You can see there Martin and Adam, their coaches, watching on and having a little bit of a chuckle between themselves. Hungarian affair in this bronze medal match, and it's somewhat symbolic that the Hungarians have been consigned to the bronze medal match.
Yeah, we didn't expect it, did we? We named all the favourite teams. Then you'd have probably said that Desjardins and Naj had a chance of being in the final. You'd have certainly put Lea Vashash in there. The form she's been in this season has been incredible, and with her partner Janicek. But here we are, semi-finals with some unexpected names, and the finals with some unfamiliar names. Excellent play from Perci there, and that's going to miss the table from Naj, and so it's another point to the relatively inexperienced pairing of Perci and Vicek. Just starting to pull away again here. 2 points between the sides for the first time in this second set. The knee to good effect, leaves them open to have a smash next time, and Desjardins can only be defensive, so it's set up nicely here, tries to set herself up, instead goes for a short header, not quite a harvester. Naj under pressure here, but does well with the knee. This time the smash will come in. Brilliant defending. Must have been close to halfway.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Brilliant pair.
Oh,
working together, and
unbelievable.
Desjardins winning the point.
Well,
But it was Naj's ability to keep the rally alive.
yeah, all credit has to go to Naj there, who somehow managed to get that back from Perci, the smash, and then delivers a near ace in return. So, poignant moment there. It could have been a 2-point swing. Instead, it's back on score 4-all. Just when you thought Desjardins and Naj were down and out, they've managed to claw their way back into this. Game on.
We get so many comebacks. Things change so quickly.
It's all about momentum, Teqball, isn't it? Working that momentum in your favour. Can Desjardins and Naj now switch things up?
Good defence this time from Vicek.
Great defence.
It's a little harvester header. Who's going to go for it? Vicek with the knee. Does well, keeps it alive. Now it's trying to set it up for the smash. Instead, it's a little short dink from Desjardins. Long rally this one. Oh, that's asking too much. Naj has been forced into the error. Again, both teams exactly in the first set, showing the first two service groups 2-2, which took us to 4-all, and it was at this stage that Desjardins and Naj had their chance. They moved ahead 7-5 in this set of three. Let's see if they can do the same this time.
Oh dear.
Pressure now, but they get one back, and it's 5-5.
Yeah, handball there by Perchi. I think she knew it as well, with the right smile on her face.
Had a couple of handballs, haven't we? Or attempted
Yeah.
handballs, one at the end of the first set.
More just stopping the ball. Yeah, desperation, isn't it? Stopping the ball from going away as the crowd continues to build here in the early stages of this finals day.
Good-headed serve, but Desjardins putting the pressure back on the team in green. Check with good defending. Perchi with the aggression, but that's over halfway. She knew it. Caught the ball herself.
Yeah.
Desjardins. So again, just edging ahead, but only by a point. Perchi and Vicek already are set up, looking to win. If they get to 12, they win the bronze medals. Desjardins, decent header there, just a little dink effort. Is that over halfway? Well, they can challenge, but no challenge made, and they didn't need it in the end. So it's 7-5 this time to Perchi and Vicek, but this is where the momentum changed completely in the first set, when they were 7-5 down and they won it 12-8.
The difference between $800 and $1,400 up for grabs in this bronze medal match. So effectively playing for $600 extra, as well as of course ranking points. It's not just about the money.
Important intervention there from the referee, gives the point to Desjardins and Naj. Naj with the serve here, Boglak and Naj. All Hungarian bronze medal match here. $10,000 in each category, making up the 30,000 prize fund, and another big hit. We haven't seen that for a while there from Perchi, but it's an edge ball. She thought she'd won it.
I thought she had as well. That's
important will that
unfortunate.
be?
Well, we'll find out. I mean, it's an edge ball rather than a side ball, so a chance to replay the point. See it in the replay. Yeah, it was clearly against the side of the table.
Oh, great serve. Such a low trajectory. With you can get it near the end, but not on the edge, with the downward slope. So difficult to defend against. Vicek couldn't stop it. Great serve for Naj. She'll try the same again. This time it bounces a little higher, only just over the net. It may be for the smash. Instead, the knee used by Perchi, but they take the point.
Desjardins just getting herself in a little bit of a fiddle there.
Pressure on Naj now. 7-8. It's touched the table. It's another near ace. 8-all. Good comeback then from 5-7 down. Taking 3 of the 4 as the serve switches over. 66 teams and 83 players from 16 nations competing this week in Dubai on the Asian Tour event.
Sublime serving that from Naj. She's kept her team in it.
Oh, it won't go over.
Just shows you how tight this match is now. Every point so important.
Sudden death if we get to 11-all, which we might well do. A couple of those already this week. Naj, no, got it all wrong.
It's a second mistake out wide there for Naj now. That's gifted the team of Desjardins, of Perchi and Vicek. 2 very useful points. 1 away from match point now.
Vicek trying to set up a partner, does do so. It's a great smash, and that is 3 match points at 11-8.
Ball bouncing towards the commentary box. You can just see it being thrown back in by the second referee, and a massive smash out wide, and that does set up our first match points of the day.
4 match points really, because if it gets to 11-all, there's still a sudden death point.
True.
Set up 11-8. 4 chances then. Just trying to, Naj just put herself under pressure here. It'll miss the table, and that will be the match and the bronze medal to Perchi and Vicek, who came into this week in Dubai as one of the outsiders to even reach the semi-finals. But they've done that in the quarter-final, had one of the wins of the tournament, and they've continued that form, having ousted Vashash and Janicek, and a straight sets victory, 12-8, 12-8 over Desjardins and Naj in the bronze medal match.
Well, our first of 6 matches bring you live coverage of here then in Dubai, and many congratulations to our bronze medalists. And as mentioned, we will have the ceremony to award the medals straight after the match, so make sure you stay tuned for that, folks. Wonderful shot overhead there of the Teqball arena. And we take a look at the statistics from the match. And clearly,
Perchi and Vyshek. The stronger of the two teams, making those points count when they're matter the most at the end of the first and at the end of the second set. Tim, I think
Yes.
in the end the best team won.
Yeah, 6 winners to 1. That was probably the better, the more aggressive first side won. And Petra Perchi, what a revelation she's been this week, and a fantastic performance from them. So as I said, not even expected to really get much further than just getting out of the group, but they've gone beyond that. And when they saw who they were facing the quarterfinals, can't really have held out too much hope. They were battered in the first set, 12-4. They faced match point in the second set. They came through it. And here is the medal ceremony.
Director of International Teqball Federation, we have Mr. Gabor Faleji. There we have
Gabor Faleji will be on stage helping out with the award ceremony.
We have Petra Perchi and Nora Vyshek all the way from Hungary.
A little bit too much smoke, but we'll get there in the end and see the athletes presented with their medals. As you'll often find in Teqball, a difference in the height, a difference in the stature sometimes, and it works well with one usually defending. And it was Petra Perchi who came up with so many of those winners. From the Steggers Club in Budapest, Hungary, we have our first winners on finals day, bronze medal winners from Hungary. As you heard, 12-8, 12-8 victory for Perchi and Vyshek.
Yeah, big smiles on their faces as they came out of the arena. Even bigger smiles now. They've taken the bronze medal, and in doing so, $1,400 in the bank. Thank you very much. That will, of course, go towards helping them out with their journey in Teqball. It's a very busy schedule as we pause for the highlights.
So now we'll be moving on to our next match straight away. All right, so for our next match, we have the mixed doubles bronze match. Welcoming our referee, we have Mersin Jaida.
Welcome Teqball fans back to Dubai in the shadow of the Burj Khalifa as the sun sets over what has been a fantastic few days of action here in Dubai. We are making our way through the bronze matches. We've just had the women's doubles bronze match. Tim bringing you commentary of that, and you can see the sun reflecting off the Burj Khalifa there. 1 down, 5 to go. Mixed doubles bronze match is up next, and we will see some acrobatic Teqball from our Thai teams. Jutotip Kun Tatong taking alongside her Uten Kulkur, and they'll be up against Esther Viana Mendes and Apo George Diak. Referee Marcin Shista will be keeping an eye on this bronze medal match. So coming from Brazil and Romania, making their way out onto the stage, Esther Viana Mendes and Apo George Diak won all 3 of their group matches 2-0, losing just 23 points in a round of 16 beat Thailand's Tao City and Tongkot 2-0.
Our second team all the way from Thailand, we have Jutatip
Up against them, the
and
team from Thailand. Jutatip Kangtatong, first international tournaments, and Uten Kulkyo.
All right, then we have it for our mixed doubles bronze
Doubles
match.
ranking of 190, plays in the Chiang Mai Sports Club, only a second international tournaments. Those are
captain.
your 4 players.
Yellow team, you are the home team, so you choose black or white? White, black for you. White, side or ball? Which side do you want to start? Which side? This side. Do you want to serve or receive the ball? Serve. Who will receive the ball first? You will receive the ball. Who will serve first? You will serve. Have a great game.
So the formalities read out by the referee, and we will have a minute warm-up before we get into the action.
All right, good luck to our players.
Well, we'll see a real contrast of styles here, won't we, James? Because we've got the more traditional and one of the best players in the world, without a doubt, on one side of the net, wearing yellow. The team between Brazil and Romania, Burj. But on the other side of the net, the really small Jutatip Kangtatong, and her partner, as you see there, is Uten Kulkyo. Very little experience, James, but they will be really acrobatic. It's the first chance to compare the winners and the potential new style from the Thai teams that owes so much to Sepak Takraw.
Viana Mendes, BH Teqball, her club, 193 centimetres tall, and here is her teammate Apor Gordiak, who is well known to the Teqball world. Those of you familiar with the sport remember him from the World Championships. It'll be interesting to see how these two teams fare against each other as we build up then to coverage of the mixed doubles bronze
Team in
match.
blue, team in yellow to
It's
serve.
blue versus yellow. It's the team from Thailand versus the team from Romania and from Brazil. It's Apor Georgiak from Romania to get us underway with that aggressive first serve that's straight into the neck. In comes the second serve. Kulkyo hits it into the nets. And I feel like we're going to see a fair bit of smashing, a fair bit of aggression.
We are only 1m51 Thai Jutatip Kangtatong. So it could be well worth the team on the other side of the net to get some aggressive shots in to try and get over the head of the
Comes in
defence.
then. Oh, and you can see that acrobatic style will take a little bit of warming up.
Yeah, they seem to.
Kulkyo just tried to get over the ball there, but lost his footing a little bit, and this is a solid start from the Brazilian-Romanian combo. Mendes and Georgiak. Here we go, Kulkyo just gets up high, and that's an edge ball, and the point will be repeated. So just a reminder, if you're just tuning in, if the ball hits the edge of the table, then it is a repeat of the point. If it hits the side of the table, you lose the point. We'll see a replay here. The ball striking the edge of the table. Oh, it's close, actually, that to be fair. Just clipped it. Another edge ball called by the referee. That's 2 out of 2 so far for Georgiak. That one is out, so we'll get a second serve. All athletes get 4 serves. You get a first serve and a second serve, 4 in your routine. Georgiak with the serve, finds the back of the table. Kulkyo then just goes for a little bit of pace. Georgiak now, oh, I think he's got away with one there actually. Realised that the ball was going to make it over, left it. Fortunate, offers the hand of apology, and that was a bit of a cheeky one there, Tim.
Yeah, it was. He had the presence of mind to change his mind. Oh, what a serve.
Kip at the end. There's the first acrobatic smash there from the very acrobatic Uten Kulkyo. And Uten, you'll see this happen a few times. There's the overhead smash, bang, right into the middle of the table. Thank you very much. First point on the board. And we'll see more of that. 3-1. Tip will serve now, but Georgiak says if you can do your acrobatic style, I can do my snipe style. And just finds the edge of the table.
Dramatic stuff though, isn't he? Works for the Thai Port Authority, Uten Kukyo, from Chayapun in northeast Thailand, where a lot of these players are from that region.
Jack out wide. Shukatik keeps it alive. Kukyo into the net.
Well, we're so used to playing the attacking. In the first few shots, I thought a bit too much ambition from the Thai team, particularly from Kukyo, but they're just got the defensive shot wrong.
So 4-1. It's been a strong start from Mendes and Georgiak. In comes the serve from Kip. There's the smash from Georgiak. Team from Thailand just getting it back well. Looked for a second like it might have gone over the invisible line. Georgiak just recovers well and just about gets away with it. Jukatic with the acrobatics, and it's too good. Again, that's 2 overhead kicks and 2 smashes and 2 points for the team from Thailand.
25-year-old student Jujadip Kuntatong. Well, she's got a decent singles ranking of 15 despite almost no experience at international level and very few ranking points in the doubles.
Jukatic then with the serve. Georgiak tries to play it down to Mendes, goes for the smash himself, but the angle wasn't quite there and it's just gone a little bit wide.
We'll see both of these 2 Thai players in the finals later of the women's and men's doubles. So it's been quite a week for them. It's Thailand that has taken Teqball by storm in Dubai this week.
So Kuntatong serving well here. Brought the team from Thailand back into it. Out wide. As Kukyo doesn't have a chance for a smash.
Serves in yellow to serve.
Well, 5-3 from 3-1, so shared serve 2-2 as it goes back to the team from Brazil and Romania.
Mendes now with her first chance to serve. It's Let's, unsurprisingly so, with the first serve. Oh, set up for the smash, but it was quite far back then, the acrobatic overhead, and as a result of that, it's a little bit long. It doesn't always work. It looks good, but it's got to be effective, isn't it? And you can see angles were all wrong. The shot came from her teammates. Mendes continues. From the back of the court, it's another smash. It's just incredible how consistent they are with that. Georgiak with the harvester.
They're going to appeal.
They are appealing, yeah. I think it was a legal return, or...
Well, now the Thai team might appeal, and they are doing.
Yes, they are. VAR has been called in.
Oh, there's no appeal against touching the table twice. So we play on. The ball hit the table twice was the ruling.
Well, they called for VAR. It was denied. Both teams with 1 challenge. So a timeout, which we've yet to see called. Mendes with the serve. Played out wide.
Out. 14 in yellow.
Kuntatong.
Yana Mendes and
Mistake.
Georgiak, as you said, James, hadn't lost a set, but it was a titanic 3-setter this morning in the semi-final.
Yeah, and you just feel that they need to get themselves a little bit more organised.
Yeah, they lost, Yana Mendes and Georgiak lost 12-8, 9-12, 8-12 to another Thai team that we'll see later in the final.
Kukyo with the serve. It's strong but a little bit long. Georgiak and Mendes haven't done anything spectacular in the opening stages of this match, yet they are on track to take this first set. It's a double fault there from Kukyo.
Yeah, it was a clean sweep of the previous 4 serves on serve for Viviana Mendes.
Kukyo looking to make contact with the table still for the first time. It's a 3rd consecutive fault. Needs this one to go in, otherwise it's going to set up 8 set points. Another double fault. That's 2 double faults in a row, and you feel perhaps the pressure of this bronze match taking its toll. Still yet to find the table with a serve. It's now 5 faults in a row, and this is tough to watch. This has to make contact with the table, otherwise it'll be 3 double faults, and he does make it. So we are back live. Mendes now with a chance to finish it, and it's accuracy rather than power finding the corner of the table, very cool and calm and collective as the handshake is made at the change of ends at the end of the first set. It is Mendes and Georgiak who take the first set. 3 points to 12, and that was pretty one-way stuff.
Yeah, it was, and they were beaten 12-3 in one of the sets this morning in the semi-final against Peci and Blažević, and we'll see in the final later. So more misery for Thailand at the hands of Hungarians, but that's been the rarity on finals day so far. Most of the time, the teams from Thailand have been on top. So 30 seconds till we resume here. Let's have a look at the statistics from that set. And as you said, James, I think you summed it up quite nicely, that it was the team that made few errors that won that. Viana, Mendes and Georgiak weren't too aggressive, but they didn't need to be. As you see, no aces, just a couple of winners. Three winners from the Brazilian and Romanian team, but it was, in the end, too many unforced errors. 6-0 that was the difference, or the major difference between the two teams.
Yeah, second serve points 100%, but you don't want to read too much into that because I don't think there were too many of the second serves. But yeah, Tim, just picking up where you left off there, it was nothing spectacular, but Teqball doesn't have to be audacious. It's often about managing the match. It's often about managing your opponents, and if they're making mistakes, you don't need to be winning points. You just need to get it back, and that's pretty much what Mendes and Georgiak did.
I think one thing they can do is that most of the Hungarian, Romanian, Brazilian-Romanian partnership here are standing so far back so often, expecting the big acrobatic smash, that you can just dink it over the net, put in a short harvester, and take the simple point.
Seems to be the case. So Mendes out wide now. Georgiak sets her up. Mendes just gets it back to the middle of the table. Are we going to see a resurgence from the team from Thailand? Well, Kukiel's done well to get that back. Mendes then with a simple header right down the middle of the table. Played short. The harvester is still going here, and Georgiak nearly manages to get it back. It was a point celebrated a little bit earlier there by Kukiel, who ran over to his teammate whilst the ball was still live. Never rule out Georgiak, by the way. That's a mistake he won't make twice.
Yeah, turning your back on a point when it's still live.
Mendes, an uncharacteristic mistake, especially from that position where she's been so good. And Thailand have started this set well. Can they build on this now? Mendes now, Georgiak in a little bit of bother there. That was always going to be difficult to get back from that angle. And this is good.
Yeah, it shows character, doesn't it? Little experience at this level against the top players, well beaten in their semi-final, playing a not dissimilar team now. Mendes, difficult decision to make there and couldn't reach it, a little overstretched, couldn't get the elevation on the ball. So 4-0, a clean sweep for the team from Thailand. Kukiel and Kuttatong fighting back brilliantly in this second set.
Yeah, and they needed that after being comfortably beaten in that first set. We've got a real match on our hands now, but it is the Georgiak serve. And it's the first time we've seen that overhead from Kuttatong. And this time it's huge from Kukiel. Pick that one out. Overhead, back of the table, out of the arena. And even those in the crowd are amazed by what they've seen.
How far off the ground was he when he made contact?
Well, you said
Look at
fifth
that.
floor of the Burj Khalifa earlier. I think we might have gone up to even the sixth floor there, Tim. Well, I think it's fair to say Mendes and Georgiak are a little bit rattled here. They've lost 5 points now and facing a mammoth task to get back into the second set. Kuttatong out wide again. Georgiak with work to do, but manages to get it back without any real aggression. There's the smash! And it's just ridiculous. When that comes off, it just demonstrates Teqball in the most exciting way, doesn't it?
Well, the look on the face there of Georgiak as it sailed over his head, used every possible centimetre of the arena here to no avail. I'm reminded that they, in their semi-final this morning, won the first set against the Thai team, but ended up losing 2. That'll be an edge ball.
Looking forward to seeing some of the highlights of this a little bit later as well. Make sure you keep your eyes across the Teqball social media channels with the beautiful backdrop of the Burj Khalifa. I'm sure we're going to see some of these points played over and over again. 6-0 to Thailand, and this time the smash from Kuttatong is long. It doesn't always work out, and that gives Mendes and Georgiak their first point of this set, and a little bit of a lifeline, because at the moment it looks pretty much like it's going away over time. The ball wafted up high there from Georgiak. Kuntatong plays it a little bit safer this time. Georgiak tries to get a smash of his own, and you do wonder whether, when you see the acrobatics being demonstrated, it does put a little bit of pressure to show a little bit more showmanship. A fairly straightforward smash out wide there for someone as experienced as the Romanian. You would have thought perhaps he would have found the table there, but Mendes now sucks up the pressure. Georgiak this time finds the centre of the table. There's the smash again from Kokyal. It's still alive, but the point goes the way of the team from Thailand. And Georgiak's complaining about something there.
Mendes asking if she can have the challenge.
Yeah.
You're watching the replay.
8-1, this is one-way traffic. Oh, and it's an ace, our first eights of the match. Has that been given as an edge ball?
Worth a challenge.
Yeah, that looks close to me. New first service, so it was given as an edge ball. Huge serve that from Kokyal. And does it pretty much again, but Mendes this time collects it up, and she's got a bit of work to do here to get this back. Brilliant from Mendes on the weaker foot as well. There's the smash though, and it's all starting to fit into place for the team from Thailand. The Kuntatong Kokyal combo strikes again, and Kokyal with the acrobatics. And this is looking pretty certain now that we're going to go to a deciding set. And there you can see the slow motion replay. Wonderful acrobatics at show. Another brilliant serve, and where was this in the first set? Thailand have more than warmed up. They're dominating.
Well, Kokyal was making mistakes in the first set, wasn't he? He's not put a foot wrong in the second set. Remember, Georgiak's the best singles player in the world.
Yeah, well.
And that is the crucial
set point. Yeah.
And surely now, there's no way back.
Well, it's going to take a miracle, let's be honest. Mendes to try and keep the Brazilian-Romanian combo in this. There's the smash, and he levels the match at 1-all. No, it's an edge ball. Well, I was going to say that would have been a dramatic way to have leveled it, but edge ball called by Marcin, so the referee, and we'll see on the replay there. Yes, it does clip the edge of the table.
With a couple of those, haven't they?
Still, it's 11-1, and you feel it's only a matter of time now. Mendes again with the serve, straight into the nets. We'll have a second serve.
See how far back Apple Georgiak is. Don't normally see players at that depth.
Balls played back to the referee, so 11-1 down on a second serve.
Georgiak also lost semi-final in the men's doubles earlier.
Mendes serves in then. A chance now for Thailand to finish it. They go for the acrobatic finish. Georgiak has crossed the line, and there it is. The set does go the way to the team of Thailand. Kuntatong and Kokyal level things 12-1. Well, you wouldn't have seen that after the first set, but everything clicked, everything came together, and we've got a match on our hands now. Can the team of Mendes and Georgiak rediscover their form? Because something needs to change for the deciding set.
Remarkable transformation. Never before in Teqball have I seen two such dramatically different sets. No. And I think that's the heaviest ever set defeat that Apple Georgiak has probably ever had in singles or doubles. He's number 6 ranked in the world in doubles, the world champion, best in the men's game in singles, and yet here, he and his partner Viana Mendes demolished in the second set.
Look at that statistic. First serve points won, 100%. I mean, that was the difference, really, for me. You remember, you'll think back to those 2 double faults at the end of that first set there by Kokyal. And he's really turned it around, and it's a perfect sweep of first serves. Brilliant stuff that there from the team from Thailand. The combo of Kuntatong and Kokyal have made a real match of this here in the Burj Khalifa Park.
Well, they need mental fortitude now, don't they? Viana Mendes and Georgiak, having been a set-up and lost their semi-final, which is why they're playing in this bronze medal match here today. They lost those 2 sets, 9 and 8. A reminder, should we get to
Serve or
11 all, there
receive?
won't be a deciding point
Who
in
will be
the
the first
deciding set.
receiver?
It will be whoever
You will
wins
receive
by
the ball.
2
Who will
points.
serve first?
Yeah, the referee
are
just
serving canoe,
going
okay.
through those rules, you feel, with the two teams. And it's, well, all to play for. It will be interesting to see how Mendes and Georgiak respond.
It'll be interesting to see if Sepak Takraw is trending on social media, because there's a huge number of Thai fans staying up into the evening and the night to watch here.
And that one is not the one that's going to get that first point, and you can see a big celebration from Mendes as they try and switch this momentum up. So Mendes serving out wide to Kuntatong, who plays it in softly. Georgiak is long, and he's just lost his rhythm out wide there. It's uncharacteristic of him to make so many mistakes, and I do feel that there is a little bit of pressure.
Absolutely.
Because you see your opponents smashing winners like that, you feel perhaps you need to do so yourself. Oh, it's clever. It's not as powerful as perhaps maybe we thought it was going to be, but Kuntatong just demonstrating the variety of that one shot. It can be precision, it can be power.
Just 42 kilograms, but she packs a punch, doesn't she?
Yeah. Super. So in comes the serve from Mendes. Oh, and you felt she was in two minds there as to whether to go for the smash or whether to go for the harvester. In the end, it was a little bit long. You can see a real connection between these two players.
What was noticeable in the earlier in the week when I was here, that all the other Thai players just stopped their practicing and came to watch each of their teammates. There's a real bond between the whole unit here.
There really is. So, serving switches to Kokyao. Georgiak with the attacked header, and that's better. And you can see the shout of Vamos, which is shared by Mendes. So, here we go. We've got a real exciting deciding set here. Kokyao. Serve into the net. Second serve comes in. Well, definitely those nerves from the first set have gone, you feel. Oh, and a little bit of a breakdown in communication there.
Yeah, Viana Mendes and Georgiak came through their quarter-final with a disqualification of their opponents and then lost in the semi-finals. They haven't actually been on table action together since the round of 16.
That previous point actually referred to as a divorce, when during doubles both players try and play the playing ball at the same time, but finding none of them touches the ball. But yeah, it's been interesting to see this momentum switch back the way now of Mendes and Georgiak, who are on top in this deciding set. Oh, Mendes is clever. She held back there, and you can see pointing to her head. Thoughtful. Mendes using her brain well, and well, who would have, this is a bizarre match, absolutely bizarre. What have Kokyao and Kuntatong got in the tank? And you can feel the switch in momentum. The team on the left and the yellow celebrating every single mistake from the other team, and that's another double fault, his third of the match.
I think they need a timeout here.
I would think so too. Both teams have the option of a timeout at the change of ends. They change ends at every 8 points. Oh, surprisingly, not opting for that timeout. They need to regroup here, because at the moment, on the very strong Georgiak serve with the momentum his way, you feel this could be slipping away from the team from Thailand.
Yeah, needs to get 2 out of 4 serves.
Still,
Yeah.
could be more twists and turns, and that is just what the doctor ordered. Kokyao with the acrobatic smash winner out wide. And boy, do they need that.
Yeah, minimum of 2 of these 4 Georgiak serves.
You feel that that has to be, they have to split this, don't they? Who knows, they could go on a little run now and level the score again. It's probably the hardest point in which to do it. Sets up for the smash, and that one's long.
Edge ball.
Was it edge? Yeah. Got away with one there, to be fair. So back to first serve on Georgiak, who knees the ball up high to the middle of the table. Kokyao with the smash. Connects well this time.
Oh, and it's wide.
Yeah, the error from Viana Mendes there. Georgiak's serve forces their opponents right back and makes it much harder to make the setup, but there's absolutely no mistake there from the two from Thailand, and Kukyo getting a brilliant, spectacular smash in.
Really enjoyable match this, as it reaches its climax, and you feel that Thailand are now throwing back those celebrations at faults. It does seem to rattle the opponent, that's for sure. A smash into the nets, and that was a much needed point
Well,
from Mendes and Georgiak.
got 2 points, the Thai team, out of the 3 serves so far, so they've at least kept in it. But if they can get this point and make it 3-1 with serves to come, just a 2-point deficit would be manageable.
Georgiak with that serve up high, and he gets an edge ball, which will be a repeat first serve. New first serve called by the referee, and this wonderful shot overhead gives you an idea of the scale in which they're playing, and it's another edge ball.
Oh, I thought that was an illegal attack. Thought he was over halfway, got away with one there. He'll replay the point again.
This is a really important point. 4-point swing would put huge pressure on the serve when the Thailand team take it over in a moment's time. Here comes Kukyo! And the points.
Have
My
they left
goodness
themselves too much to do? We said that they needed 2 of the 4, which they got just to stay in it. Is there a timeout called here? I think there is a
for team
timeout.
in blue.
Yeah.
So Thailand take the much needed timeout. They were really back in it at 6-4. But they need to cut out the errors, and they need to get a few more of those winners. And it gets harder the closer you get to the finishing line. It's a really important time here, and we are looking forward to the finish of this one.
Should I speak the score? Because no, it's 8-4.
Well, fabulous setting here. We're in the United Arab Emirates. You'll probably recognize it. It's Dubai. You'll certainly recognize the tallest building in the world. And the Burj Khalifa Tower towers over us all at 828 meters high, 165 floors, completed 13 years ago. We're in a timeout in the bronze medal match in the mixed doubles, and James, your commentator, will take us through the denouement of this match in what's been such a topsy-turvy encounter.
Yeah, the Burj Khalifa towering over this arena here in Dubai for this leg of the Asian Teqball Tour. The tallest building in the world, a fitting location when you consider the meteoric rise of this, the world's fastest growing sport. The world is indeed curved, and we are midway through, I say midway through, approaching the climax of what's been a very exciting mixed doubles bronze match. The acrobatic style demonstrated in true style by the team from Thailand. They took a little bit of time to get warmed up, but now they face yet another challenge. Kuntatong to get us back underway. Yuta tip. Here she goes then, a second serve, a bit more cautious this one. Georgiak, the singles world champion, makes the mistake and gives the team from Thailand a little ray of hope.
Yeah, they needed that 9-4, and I think the match might have been beyond them, to be honest, but a couple of bounces on the net and then failing to hit the table. Stroke of luck, but the sort of mistake that we've hardly seen for the last 6 months from Georgiak.
Doesn't come often, those mistakes, does it? But when you're at this point of a match, the pressure comes in. Georgiak chests it into the middle of the table. There's the smash! And Kukyo making sure the point goes to the team in blue. And they're hanging on here. In fact, they reduce the deficit to 2 points. And we have another first serve. Can they make it a clean sweep to level the match? Focus on the face of Kuntatong. Mendes chests it back into play. It's an edge ball.
Settle for that, won't she?
Yeah, from that position as well, they were looking just to get the ball back, and you felt momentum would have been with the team from Thailand there. So Kuntatong will get another first serve. Here it comes. It's a let. Well, being asked to deliver first serve after first serve. Again, makes the table. Georgiak now chests it to Mendes, who attacks it with the snipe header out wide. Kukyo with the smash, but Georgiak's there ready for it and chests it back into play. Now a chance to mount an attack.
that's a illegal return anyway.
Yeah, side ball.
But I thought that was a repeat return, should I say. Anyway, referee's decision is final. 3 points the difference. In fact, yeah, it did go the way of the team from Brazil. So, second serve. I feel they have to get this one. Played in by Mendes. It's a double touch on the table, and there we go. They've moved within 2 points of victory here.
They've still got a challenge left, James. And at this stage of proceedings, I think I'd have thrown in the challenge there. You only get one, but they needed it.
Both teams have their challenges remaining. They're not being utilised at the moment, are they? Mendes looking to wrap things up. First serve is a little bit long. Second serve will now be a bit more cautious and will perhaps invite a bit more pressure. Kukiao with the smash. Georgiak is there. Oh, and it's again a mistake out wide from Georgiak, who shakes his head in disbelief.
It's remarkable. It's pressure, isn't it, that does that. You get that 9 times out of 10. Disappointing day for Georgiak so far.
Surely, though, all those mistakes we put behind him if they do go on to win this bronze match. But Kukiao does what he can to make sure that doesn't happen. With another winner, it's back to within 2 points, and you can see there Kukiao finding the middle of the queue on the back right-hand side of the table. Mendes serve coming under pressure here. Kukiao now with another chance to attack. This time goes to play short rather than put it in. Mendes finds the middle of the table. Kukiao sets himself up, and now a chance for Georgiak is into the body of Kuntatong, and that sets up triple match points.
You can tell what it means to them, can't you? Just great celebrations over the point. The 25-year-old MBA student from Thailand got hit by the smash from Georgiak, couldn't get it back.
3 fantastic sets. It all comes down to this. Mendes with the serve. Played up high. Kukiao will look to get this live and finds an edge ball.
Well,
living on the edge here, aren't they?
Could have been either, couldn't it? Could have been side ball, could have been a winner. In the end, we'll play the point again.
So Mendes again. Oh, and that is indeed that. Finds the back of the table. Kukiao was in 2 minds there, thinking perhaps it was going to be an edge ball, but it wasn't. And Mendes and Georgiak win bronze as they go over to congratulate the team from Thailand for their run in this competition. They've been superb, they've been brilliant, but it is Mendes and Georgiak who overcome a huge slip up in that second set, losing that one 12-1, but coming back and taking bronze, and they've done it, Tim.
Yeah, roller coaster ride and huge celebrations, particularly as you see in your picture from Esther Viana Mendes, taking the time and the decision to come here to the United Arab Emirates, and they will be rewarded with the check, the ranking points, and the victory and the medals, the bronze medals in this 3rd place match. And so defeat for the Thai couple. Some of the highlights on your screen.
That smash there from Kukiao finding the middle of the queue, and it really is a fantastic scenery as we take a look at the match statistics. Really close and cagey in terms of total points won, 25-23. That match gave us a bit of everything. 3 fantastic sets.
Yeah, 7 winners and 13 unforced errors from the team from Thailand, and if they could have narrowed that, and in future they'll be looking to get as many winners as unforced errors, then they will probably be winning the match or even a little nearer.
So time now for the mixed doubles bronze ceremony. Gurgly Muriani on the stage helping out with the ceremony. And here are the winners of the bronze. They had to come through a very difficult match. Esther Viana Mendes and Apo Georgiak from Brazil and Romania respectively, accepting the medals from Gurgly. And they've done it in 2-1, overcoming that second set blip. Spare a moment of thought for Jutatip Kuntatong and from Uten Kukyao. They were fantastic. It wasn't to be for them today, but we'll see them again, I'm sure, in future competitions. But once again, congratulations to our winners of the mixed doubles bronze, Esteviana Mendes and Apo Georgiak.
Well, we'll see both the Thai players again in the finals of the men's and women's doubles respectively. And that's still to come, and we have one more bronze medal match as well before the finals. And that'll be the men's doubles bronze coming right up live from Dubai.
Buying some Teqball merchandise or equipment like the tables and the ball played by our professionals, just visit www.techshop.com.
Welcome to Dubai, the Burj Khalifa, the tallest building in the world. And from the highest, some of the highest smashes and acrobatics you will see in the fastest growing sport in the world, this is Teqball, and this is what we've had so far and what's to come. So victory for the Hungarian pair, Perci and Vicek, in the first match, and then disappointment for Thailand, their first appearance live in the match we've just seen. And Apo Georgiak taking the bronze medal with his partner in the mixed doubles, and he's just had enough time to hopefully change his shirt and get back on the table, because with his partner Savolj Ilyesh, he's in action again here in the bronze medal match for the men's doubles. Fabulous day, temperatures nearly 30 degrees in the United Arab Emirates. Just the breeze picking up, as you can see by the United Arab Emirates flag there. So this will be a Hungary-Polish battle on the one side. Maciej Odnoga and Bartolomiej Franczuk. Singles rank of 17 for the Polish player, smaller of the two, and facing them after their magnificent quarter-final victory over Adam Bako and Adam Blažević, who were probably favourites for this one, will be Apo Georgiak, as I said, and his partner Savolj Ilyesh, ranked number 6 in the doubles. They had a slightly easier path to the semi-finals, but came a cropper in the semis when they were facing Csaba Bányik and Balázs
You'll
Katz,
be
one of
home
the best
team,
partnerships
okay?
in
So,
the world.
black or white?
Yeah, interesting
White.
competition this. Obviously,
Black.
Georgiak
Ball or
coming
side?
straight back on from
Ball, serve or receive?
bronze match that he just played
You
a
will be
moment
serving.
ago
So,
in the
which
mixed
side
doubles.
do you want?
Sometimes feel
That one.
actually
Which one of you will
has
receive?
many benefits as
You
it
will
does
receive. Which one of you will
this fast.
serve?
The player will be
Okay,
tired,
guys, have a good match.
but
Enjoy
at
the
the same
game.
time will be warmed up and ready to go.
1 minute warm up.
You can still see the beads of sweat on his forehead from that previous match.
To be fair, I think you'd have beads of sweat just walking to the changing room and back in this weather in the sunshine.
True.
Not getting any cooler. 4:15 local time.
Yeah, you can see wind blowing. It's not as bad as it was yesterday. Two contrasting teams. Maciej Odnoga from Hungary, a great smasher, very flexible, former professional ice hockey player as well. He loved football, tennis since he was a child. Right-footed, 181 centimetres in height, 86 weights. Came second in the European Teqball Tour in Turgomores. Bartolomiej Franczuk from Poland, football and table tennis fanatic, used to play for the Barca Academy in Warsaw and played at the highest level in youth league in Poland. signed a professional contract with a football club in Warsaw, but when he met Teqball, changed his way about thinking about sport and decided to solely focus on Teqball.
Yeah, we talked about some of the standout results of the week, and they beat Bako and Blažević, which was a turn-up in the quarter-final. Both sets were 12-11. It was such a nail-biting finish for them. But up against Georgiak and Ilyesh, who you've just seen on your screen, again, it'll be a similar type of match, you would have thought. Probably Ilyesh and Georgiak with the extra experience start the favourites. So the Romanians on the left of your screen in the yellow to start things off. Mistake from Odnaga. Attempted smash into the net. Good serve. So an early 2-0 lead here for
Georgiak
Georgia.
keeping that momentum going into this set. That was a let, but he seems warmed up and ready to go, doesn't he? Often you'll see a slow start from players of this sport, but Georgiak has already had the chance to play on this arena today, knows the conditions.
Yeah, edge ball court, so they'll replay the point, and it was a pretty simple attempt to win the point from Odnaga. He'll be disappointed he didn't convert that. So still 2-0. Very good serve, forcing them deep, but a chance for Odnaga again. Plays it short. It's a lovely little harvest to the outside of the boot to control it and bring it down with the spin, and no chance for the team in yellow to get that one back.
One of my favourite shots to watch that there. Just slices it with the outside of his foot. You think they're going for power, but in the end it's precision. And there is the power.
Yeah, lovely low smash that one. A little dink over the net with the chest. Had to play with a different part of the body, so Odnaga couldn't smash. Could have been a smash then if wanted by Apo Georgiak. This time Odnaga will have a chance.
Oh.
Almost kept it alive, but it was too good even for Apo Georgiak.
Yeah, Georgiak did well there, didn't he? But it's just too much power. He was able to get some connection with it.
So 2-2 from 2 down. Good comeback for the team in green. Had a lot of interest here in the Middle East, and team in green beat a Kuwaiti pairing in the round of 16. Abdullah bin Haji and Salman Ali Ibrahim 2-0, but quite a challenge. A couple of very useful Kuwaitis, but in the group stage they did drop a couple of sets in their 3 matches, and indeed beat Teqball and Chanliang 13-11 in one of the longest matches of the qualifying rounds. That's too far. Too good for Ilyesh and Georgiak. Brings it back to 3-3. Nothing between the two sides at this stage. Bartholomew Franchuk with the header, but way too long. And the same again, captain's fault, double fault. First of this bronze medal match in the men's doubles, and 3 finals to come straight after this.
We saw a few of them in the previous match, didn't we? It's not too often you see captain's faults in Teqball.
Great hit from Georgiak, winning the point for his side. After the 2 disappointments of the semi-final defeats this morning, he's responded in the best possible way so far. A bronze medal in the bag, and trying to get another one here. His side leading 5-3 at the change of serve. It's over halfway, doesn't need to touch Odnaga. The play continues. Header from Georgiak. Odnaga with a little slice edge ball. Yeah, replay the point.
Again, that slice out wide to Sky smash from Odnaga, but got away with one. I think he didn't quite calculate that enough, and the scrape of the edge of the table saving him from losing a point.
Ilyesh and Georgiak probably had the easier route to the semi-finals, but had a very difficult semi-final where they could only muster 12 points in 2 sets against Csaba Bányek and Balázs Kat, one of the best pairings in the world at the moment. Serbian world number 1s were disqualified from this tournament. And they're just accumulating points here. Too many errors from the team of Odnaga and Franchuk for the moment, James.
Yeah, it's cagey, I have to say. Georgiak's carried that momentum forward from the previous match. Ilyes is feeding off of his teammates' confidence.
Shadows getting longer here. Be a little while before this arena here in Dubai will be covered in shade and shadow. It's still very hot out there. Little momentum run of three-pointers being stopped. 6-4 now. Ilyes just touched the edge.
16:20 local time. It has to be said the temperature does drop a little bit in the evenings. It's not too cold, but you already can notice it's cooler than it was.
Oh, got lucky. Needed a touch of fortune there, but it'll be a repeat of the rally.
You can see the tape across the head there of Bartolomei Frankchuk. An unfortunate collision. He's taped up and it doesn't seem to have made too much of a difference so far in this match.
Yeah, you wondered if he might be a little averse to going for the headers, the snipers.
It's well cushioned though, hopefully it shouldn't make too much of a difference.
Captain's fault,
yeah.
Unusual, another one already, and just the nerves of these medal matches live on TV around the world. So 6-5 now, 6-3 looking a little bit more precarious now. Well, they were 5-3 up, and with their own serve would have been hoping to take 3 of the 4 for an 8-4 lead, but it's not going to be that for sure. Could be tied here if Odno can put that one away, and he does.
Well, that almost happened in slow motion, didn't it? You could see him gearing up. Georgiak on the back of the court there just braced himself for the smash. You'll see him moving back. Tried to get himself in position, but not much you can do about that. I felt maybe he could have covered that left-hand side a bit more, but then would have left himself open on the other side. And Odnoga then tries to carry that momentum into the serve. A little bit over-enthusiastic on that first serve. It's 6-all in his opening set.
It was a poor throw that threw it out in front of him. Had no chance to control it. Goes to the defensive or more defensive headed second serve. And now Georgiak with the winning smash. Nearly hit some of the Teqball crew as it bounces out of the square here, the arena. We're sitting right below the Burj Khalifa Tower. All 165 floors of it, already been completed 13 years now. One of the few matches you'll see today without the involvement of players from Thailand. Odnoga under a bit of pressure here. Not at his best, missed a few. Georgiak was too low for the hit. Now Odnoga, and that's clever. Just sliced it, took the pace off the ball, seeing that Georgiak was too far back.
I wonder if we'll see that slow motion replay of Odnoga there. You'll see he uses the outside of the sole of the boot just to slice it, takes the power off, adds the spin. Lovely.
Oh, that's a good sniper head. Oh, he's over halfway. Well, we can see both the referees went up in unison to say illegal attack, so there can't be much doubt about it. They could appeal if they wanted, but no challenge is offered so far, just one challenge.
Sloppy that from Ilyes and Georgiak, so they are now behind for the first time this set.
First set, 3 if necessary, could be straight sets. Closely contested, still think there's quite a lot to go yet, and if either side can get some real form, they can take the set, for sure. Bit inconsistent so far. Georgiak tries to inject some of that, and it is a win of the point for Georgiak. Just a question about whether it might have been an edge ball. So we're tied at 8, 2-2 on that service 4 for the team in green. Georgiak will settle for that as a result as he gets the serve in, and good defense from Odnoga's smash. Struggling there, it's brilliant short skills. Odnoga laying it up this time. Bartolomei, good smash, great defense, and off the shoulder, couldn't quite control it. Georgiak, who really is going through the mill out there, having gone the distance in 3 sets in the mixed doubles just before this one.
Oh, take your hat off to Georgiak, who demonstrated everything there. Control with the shoulder, with the chest, the knee and the foot. Brilliant.
Lost the point though. Oh! Bartolomei giving it everything. And lying on the table at the end of that one. Just confirming that he's okay, taking another look at that. Tried to push it over and almost ended up taking out the net and the Teqball table.
Part of the skill of this sport is falling gracefully, and that was achieved then.
You reckon? 9-all. bronze medal match in the men's doubles. Is that over halfway? No challenge. Odnaga just staying the right side. The header from Georgiak. Odnaga setting it for this one. Bartolome with a smash down the middle. Doesn't divorce them. They're still alive. Georgiak can't get there. And it's Odnaga and Franchuk just keeping ahead here. 10-9. Oh, there is going to be a challenge now. Well, we called it during the commentary. Here is the challenge. And at 9-all, crucial one. Let's have a look then. First contact is made before the line. I think that's okay.
Just about, isn't it?
Yeah. There. Well,
you can see in the background Ilyes already challenging a second it leaves his foot, and that is
so
good use of VAR, to be fair, because that was about as tight as it gets. Really good decision by the referees, who have eagle eyes to spot that. We're only one away from set point.
Quick work as well from the guys in the truck. Well done, everyone. Georgiak with the serve. It's a good one, but Odnaga gets a touch that takes. Oh, it's over halfway. Will they appeal now?
They will. So it's yeah, like London buses, these VAR requests. You don't get them all day, and then two come at once.
So the scoreline says 10-10 now, but will it be reversed? This is called
I don't
illegal.
think it would be a reverse. The point would be replayed, wouldn't it? I think that one's.
That might be okay.
Yeah,
it's
I think that's
very
okay.
difficult to tell if it's hit the foot on this side at that moment.
We're talking millimetres.
No illegal attack.
Yeah.
Point to teaming green.
Overturn, and
Wow.
they get the point.
They get the point, which is controversial.
So 11-9, all of a sudden, from 10-10 to 11-9, it is 10 to 11-9. It is three set points, because we'd play a decider if it got to 11 all. Odnaga and Franchuk. Telling me the pole with the serve. Georgiak with the power on the return. Saves the first set point. 11-10 in what's proving to be a nail biter in the first set of the men's doubles bronze match.
Well, Georgiak digging deep and finding the shot that he needed under the highest of pressure. Brilliant.
Good effort again from Franchuk. Again the smash. Oh, goodness me, they almost kept that alive, but Georgiak stepping up to the plate when it was needed and keeping his team alive with two super points. That's why he's the #1 singles player in the world, from 11-9 to a deciding point here in Dubai.
Georgiak pretty much single-handedly keeping them in this. Here we go.
Feel sorry for Franchuk. He's put in two good first serves, and the team in yellow have responded. The defensive setup from Ilyes. Here comes Georgiak again, goes short this time, and that won't be enough. But it's the first set with clever play from Samolch Ilyes and Apo Georgiak. But to be honest, it was so much in the crucial stage of that set about Apo Georgiak.
Yeah, Apo Georgiak has single-handedly won that set there for the team from Romania. Apo Georgiak and Samolch Ilyes finding those two smashes at 2 set points down, and then of course the harvester, or asking questions at the very least, of his opponents. So the first set done and dusted. As we enjoy the scenery, there's your statistics, and let's pause for the highlights.
And also, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are sitting to try the game, we have an open table out here at the
Dubai, the setting here, the statistics from the first set there, and not too many winners, but that was only simply because of the incredible defence at times from both these very well matched teams, and we thought it might be a little like this, but credit to Apo Georgiak after his double disappointment of the semi-finals earlier today, has pulled it out in one bronze medal match, and his partner from that match, the Brazilian, is actually watching as well on the sidelines here. So shortly we'll get the second set underway in this bronze medal match in the men's doubles underneath the Burj Khalifa Tower, and the sun is glinting off that massive building right opposite us here in our commentary position. So welcome back if you're just rejoining us for this men's doubles into the second set of the bronze medal match between Maciej Odnaga and Bartolome Franchuk in the green. who get the second set underway, and it is Franchuk the pole, and Georgiak just just getting a touch, and a bit of a mix-up between Odnager and Franchuk gives the opening point to the team in yellow, the Romanian pairing, Iliesh and Georgiak. When you're serving in the men's doubles, you ideally want to take at least 3 of the 4 serves. Puts the pressure on, having lost the first of the 4. He attempted smash from Odnager, but he did well to just put a bit more spin on it, and this time we'll try to set up his opponent, and that's a great effort from Bartolomei Franchuk. Can he rescue this one with a shoulder? Nearly. Great effort from Apo Georgiak from a position of almost no return. He nearly did the impossible.
Well, I felt Ilyes probably could have done a bit more there. He did the hard bit in taking the sting out of the shot, passed it back to Georgiak, and then sort of gave up. I think if he progressed forward to the right of the table, could have given his teammate another option, and maybe they would have been able to get themselves back into that point.
Yeah, there you see, just brilliant attempt.
Yeah, he just sort of stopped, didn't he? He didn't carry on. I mean, he did the hard bit, but the point goes missing.
So 1-all. Quickly getting on with it, Franchuk. Now the setup, and that will be a smash from the world #1 player, but it was brilliantly defended and fantastically finished. Franchuk with the defence and set it up, and Maciej Odnager with a sensational strike to put his team ahead.
That was exhilarating. Such speed from both teams. I mean, Georgiak's not happy. He thinks it's a handball, but
we say it's the fastest growing sport in the world. Sometimes it's the fastest sport in the world. Just clipped the top of the Perspex net here. The future is curved. The world is curved. Oh, a little dinky attempt there from Ilyes, doing the unexpected. Never a bad thing in sport if you can get away with it, to do what your opponent's least expecting or least wants. They find themselves 3-1 down here in a spot of bother in the early stages of this second set. They were behind for almost all of the first set, certainly in the latter stages. Franchuk just got the ball into play, and they're going to appeal here.
I'm not sure they will, to be honest.
Timeout being called.
Well, both challenges. Yeah, you can hear the call of timeout from Mendes from the sidelines.
Not sure she's the designated coach, is she? But,
they're ignoring it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So we carry on 4-1. Oh, that's got to be a side, isn't it?
Mendes is fuming from the sidelines, by the way. Absolutely fuming.
Yeah, she's shouting out. You
Very
can hear on our
vocal,
fixed microphone.
yeah.
You just saw in the corner of your screen there, just before the replay. So 4-2, or 2-4 to be correct, with Georgiak preparing this serve with his partner Ilyes, the team in yellow from Romania. And it's a good serve. Puts the Polish and Hungarian players on the back foot, but they take it with the slice and a bit of fortune, skidding off the net. And an impressive 5-2 lead here now, with one serve to come. And Georgiak needs this one. Esther still screaming on the sidelines. Doubles partner already, we've seen her in action with Georgiak.
Adam Bacco, meanwhile, is in the other corner, just looking very calm and collected, enjoying the sunshine by all accounts.
Pressure on here then. Second serve is a good one though. The setup and the smash from Odnager. Well, that's clinical. 6-2.
It just is made to look easy from that angle, isn't it? He just scoops it home with the side of his foot, as you'll see here. Bang. And Ilyes just watches in almost admiration.
Franchuk was also almost celebrating there before he did it. Look at him. He knew he'd done a good job setting his partner up. And that's a winning point off the serve from Maciej Odnager. Ilyes looking confounded by that, just couldn't control it. And they're running away with it here, 7-2. Need to stop the rot quickly here, the Romanian pairing. This time Ilyes shorts it out. Little awkward though for Apo Georgiak, who did pretty well just to keep it going, but it means that Odnager is there for the smash in the next set of 3 touches on the other side of the net. He's found his form. He's got his striking boots. 8-2 to Odnager and Franchuk.
Odnager, a professional ice hockey player who loved football and tennis since he was a child, but he's directing that aggression and smashing skills to the Teqball table.
They thought they won that one, but it's an edge ball.
His teammate points it out, but he styles it out.
Still got 2 serves to come, and if they can just take even one of the next 2, they'll surely, well, they will be massive odds on to take a set and send us into a decider. And that is the one they wanted, 9-2. Remember, 4 points in a row now, just at the point when Ilyich and Georgiak needed to recover something themselves. So we seem certain to be heading towards a deciding set, but you never know. Odnager with the serve again. He's done really well. This time, more conservative first serve allows Georgiak the chance. He goes short with a little harvester type. Headed return is wide or long from Odnager. And a little careless point there. It shouldn't matter too much in the end, but you never know. We've seen bigger comebacks than this.
Georgiak,
replay the point.
You feel wants to be more acrobatic out wide. He sets himself up to smash like he does there. Gets power and accuracy. But from watching the teams from Thailand, you feel maybe he fancies a go at some of the overheads.
So 6 points, the difference. It's a lot, but it's just about manageable. You give them about a 10% chance right now, I think. Certainly Odnager and Franchuk will be more than disappointed if they lose this one, but Georgiak's at it again here. Good headed defence from Odnager. Good chest. Great recovery. They got the edge ball. That's the result from that position.
Fortunate. It has to be said, very fortunate, but the point looked to be going away from them, and in the end, the edge ball saves the day, as often it does.
So still 6 points the difference. Serving at 3-9. It's Sabalch Ilyich in the yellow. We should look at the edge ball. Get another look here from the header that just clipped the edge. Great defence though, wasn't it? Good attacking header with the momentum, but it'll come back with interest. Odnager kept it alive though. Georgiak couldn't control the second touch. He knew he had to do it all himself with his partner on the floor, and that takes us even closer to a deciding set. Took a long time to play that 13th point. We seem to have been at 9-3 for a while. Ilyich serving at 3-10. Desperation measures now. Good first serve, but again, well controlled. Odnager plays it into the net. So there's one of the 7 points back.
Well, at this point, I mean, you said you gave them a 10% chance. I think that was pretty fair. I think it's probably less than that now, isn't it? You just feel it's now about trying to regain that form heading into the deciding set.
And there's a chance to seal it, and it's called an edge ball.
I agree with that.
Yeah, it was such a low trajectory. Franchuk's only just realised and looking at the referee.
Franchuk's.
Let's have another look at it.
Yeah. Ooh, actually, when you see the replay, it's a tight one, isn't it?
It is, but no challenge. So we replay the point, 4-10. Remember, they were 9-3 down. So just get a couple more points back, but they can't. It's devastation from Odnager, who wasn't quite as clinical in the first set, but he has destroyed the opposition in the second set, and now it's as many set points as you like. 4-11, and Ilyich and Georgiak have almost given this second set up. As James was saying, sort of mentally preparing for the decider, but can't supply the coup de grace right there. Odnager goes long.
Well, it's just a completely different way of playing, isn't it? When you've got this much of a blanket, a comfort blanket, you start to loosen up a bit, maybe try a few things a bit differently. Odnager has been so successful that it smashes out wide.
Franchuk with the headed serve. And Ilyich playing it short, but Odnager in there, and that's going to be enough for the second set to go the way of Maciej Odnager and Bartłomiej Franchuk, the Hungarian-Polish partnership, taking the set to send us into a decider as they win it by 12 points to 5.
Yeah, in my opinion, Odnager and Franchuk go on and win it from here. They were so close in that first set, just dominant in that second set. And, I mean, Ilyich and Georgiak look a little bit crestfallen at the moment.
Well, it was a bit of a surprise in that the Odnager and Franchuk had been winning all the close matches this week. They got both sets against Bako and Blažević, 12-11 in the quarters. They won a 13-11 decider against Teqball and Chanliang in the group, but in the end lost the first set on that sudden death point, 12-11. Some fantastic highlights from that set, and that was the winning point that made it 12-5 in the second set. Dubai looking resplendent, another cloudless sky, just a slight haze and a slight breeze as well, as you can tell on the flags flying here above the arena. There are the statistics for the second set. Notable faults, 4 winners to nil. Odnager and Franchuk. Odnager responsible for all of those, I think, of 5 unforced errors each. And that's the difference. It was pretty conclusive, 12-5 for Odnager and Franchuk, having lost the first set narrowly, 12-11. We're all set for a decider in this men's doubles bronze match. Hope you can stay with us.
Choose ball or side? Serve or receive? Serve. Which side do you want? That side, which one of you will receive? You will receive. Which one of you will serve? Okay, guys, enjoy the last set. Good luck.
One more time to our players. Set score is 1-1. Good luck to our teams.
Third set, team in green to serve. First service.
So the final set getting underway in Dubai, and Georgiak with a positive start after his partner Ilyash had fallen on the floor, but the positivity on the other side of the net continues, and Maciej Odnaga has supplied another blinding finish. He's in great form, James.
He is, and in my opinion, I mentioned it in the break in the set, it feels like this is only going one way. The momentum really is with Odnaga and Franchuk now, the team from Hungary and Poland, and they are already 2 points to the good in this deciding sets. Ilyash and Georgiak need something to go their way here. Maybe you feel Georgiak a little bit of fatigue.
The shadows getting longer in Dubai. Georgiak looking to reproduce the form of the previous match when he was a winner of the bronze. And he's got one there back for his team. One set all, deciding set here, 2-1. Oh, mistake there from Ilyash, gave Georgiak no chance at all. Gift points swallowed up here by the team in green. Odnaga and Franchuk. Franchuk ranks 17 in the world in singles. 3-1 here. Too many mistakes. It's a nervy affair so far, and not really the exhibition we were hoping for. This one is just open, up for grabs. It needs some positivity and some authority. Maybe Ilyash can perform it now. It's a good serve. Bartolomé did well, but Maciej couldn't supply the finish that he had been doing in the second set.
Well, Odnaga's face has dropped. His momentum is not as aggressive as I thought. I do think at this point in the match fatigue does start to fall in, especially with the sun still sort of beaming in their faces. I think this is a tricky part of the match for both teams, but hats off to the Romanians because they've worked their way back into this.
For Georgiak, it's a second successive three-setter in the sun in 30-degree heat, and even at full stretch, Apple Georgiak couldn't get that one, and it's not far off going in the water, which is quite a way away from here. And so it just shows you the amount of power that Odnaga got on that one. Ricochet off the outstretched Georgiak, who's just stretching a little as though he might have tweaked something there while you were watching the replay. Ilyash into the net. Looks disgusted with himself. They need to get things right here. Trailing 4-3. Defensive second serve was nearly an edge serve, but Odnaga has missed the opportunity there again. Just a little bit lackadaisical, really.
Odnaga is dictating many of these points, isn't he? If he's cooking on gas, then they're winning the points. If he's making the mistakes, they're losing the points. What can Franchuk do to try and bring his...
Nearly divorced themselves there,
the
pairing.
Yeah, it was a split of that one.
Georgiak going for it himself there. Ilyash was waiting but didn't get the pass. Odnaga lays it short. It's enough. A little bit of spin to take it away from Ilyash, who fell to the ground. They're not down and out, but they are down 5-4 in the final set.
Odnaga once again with the decisive blow, that underside of the outside foot spin being used to perfection again there to win the points.
Almost did the splits. Back live here. Smash into the net, and the mistakes keep coming from the team in yellow from Romania. This time it was Saboj Ilyash.
Timeout called by Ilyash, and they just need a little break, don't they? Trying to disrupt what the opposition are trying to build here.
So 6-4 in the timeout in the deciding set of the men's doubles bronze medal match.
So Mendes will obviously try and offer some words of wisdom. She's very vocal. Almost looks like she's telling them off from the sidelines there, doesn't she?
I don't think I'd argue with her, to be fair.
Well, they ignored her request for a timeout earlier on. Maybe that's that frustration bursting out, but...
Well, Ilyich and Georgiak had a good run to the finals, won both their group games 2-0. And in the round of 16, good to see Indian competitors here. Vinit Jain and Glenn Williams were beaten fairly comfortably 12-2, 12-9. And then a good win over Kavachvi and Cherokee, 12-11 and 12-4 in the quarterfinals. But they were beaten by Banyak and Katz, who we'll see in the final a little later, which will be the last match in this event in Dubai today.
A football-based news sport here in the UAE where you can compete your skills and mobility. Right now we have a fan zone.
This is Burj Park, the overhead shot, and you can see the arena here. The standing room only, a few have just popped out during time out here. The Burj Khalifa Tower opposite, and the sun's got so low now there's almost no reflection.
Odnoga and Franchuk coming out first. They're keen to get this match back underway at the change of ends. Georgiak and Ilyich using as much of the time as they can. Ilyich with the smash.
Oh, got lucky. Now it's Georgiak with the chest over. Is that an edge? Yeah, they'll replay it, all that effort, and in the end, no result. Well, yeah, Ilyich must have thought that he had a chance to win it a little earlier. The Polish pairing might settle for that in the end. So Bartolomei Franchuk serving again. 2 more serves to go. I'll lead a second serve, and he'll be hoping not for a captain's fault here. A double fault at this stage would be pretty disastrous. Gets to the back of the table, but Georgiak's lining it up. Excellent from Bartolomei Franchuk, and Odnoga will put in a little short with the underside of the boot. Header from Ilyich is wide.
All about Franchuk there, taking the sting out of that massive smash there from Georgiak. And that was psychologically a big win there.
7-4, Team in Yellow need this one, but Ilyich finds the net instead of glory, and it's 8-4 at the change of serve.
4 consecutive points in a row, and Odnoga and Franchuk really...
Clean sweep since the timeout that was called by their opponents. They're buzzing, and a big smile on the face of Bartolomei Franchuk here. Bronze medal up for grabs. That'll be replayed. The net will require a second serve here.
Just a reminder, this match worth $600 difference for 3rd and 4th place. $1,400 going the way of 3rd place, $800 going the way of 4th. There's money up for grabs as well as ranking points and as well as pride. And of course that coveted bronze medal. Odnoga out wide. And this is going one way at the moment. I can't see this being turned around.
Well, they had the momentum after the 12-5 in the second set to send us into this decider, and it's now 9-4. They are 3 points from the bronze medals. Little time to collect his thoughts for Apo Georgiak, who's won so much in the sport, including a bronze medal in the previous mixed doubles, but his side here with Ilyich under huge pressure with a massive deficit in Teqball terms of 5 points. They've got one of those 5 back, 9-5 now. 2 more serves to come. They need them both. Bartolomei Franchuk. Oh, he's a little unfortunate there. Did it touch the table? He's asking. Did. No challenge made. So it's another point just whittled away. 9-4 becomes 9-6, and it's a slightly different game at this point.
Well,
1 more serve to come.
It's at this point of the match, doesn't it, where every point really makes a difference as the serve comes in.
Oh, excellent check. Oh, it's over halfway, is it? They're deciding. The Greens have got it. You can see what Ilyich thought of that. He's absolutely distraught. Head in hands moment, because that momentum has been stopped by that smash from Odnoga, and no challenge remaining, and they open up a 4-point lead again at 10-6. So 4 serves to come, but the team in yellow here from Romania must take 3 just to stay alive. Odnaga knows he can win it in 2, but a double fault, captain's fault. 10-7. Well, in so many sports you can play so well, but it's all about keeping your nerve and crossing the finishing line. As we said, they've done pretty well in close matches so far, this pairing. But Georgiak trying to heap the pressure on. Excellent defence. And Franchuk keeps it alive, and Odnaga with a winner. What a spectacular recovery in that point. Teqball at its finest, and match points now for Franchuk and Odnaga.
Oh, you might not have noticed that there, but when Odnaga high-fived his teammate, Franchuk, already with a bandage on his eye, actually clouted him right on the eye. It's match point, and everything is on the line here.
Bullseye, just got a replay of it. Another faulty serve, he'll get a second one, and it's all smile still for the team in green, particularly for Bartolomew Franchuk, who's loving this, the Polish player. Georgiak isn't finished yet, big smash, kept alive, might be going for a sniper here, has to go for the chest instead. Georgiak trying to set himself up again, he snipes. Odnaga setting up himself with a spinner, and that's enough!
Oh, wow.
You have a bronze medal winner, and it goes to the Hungarian and Polish pairing of Maciej Odnaga, who supplied the crucial touch there, and Bartolomew Franchuk of Poland. So 12-7 the result in the final set there, James, and we can get our breath, and you have to feel a bit sorry for Georgiak after all the effort of 6 successive sets on court in the sunshine.
Well, I feel like the result in the end was fair. I know I made that prediction early on in the change of ends in the 2 sets as we broke to sort of restart with a deciding set, but Apple Georgiak was tired. Jabal Silyes, we've seen him play better, but wow, it was all about that man, Maciej Odnaga and Bartolomew Franchuk, who combined as a team and will take home that bronze medal and that cool prize of $1,400.
Well, if you're joining the action, then so are we. And this is just the hors d'oeuvre. We have 3 finals to come in the doubles, and it'll promise to be even more spectacular and certainly more acrobatic. Let's take a look at the match statistics. And as always, look at the winners column first and foremost. 12-1. Odnaga was the one getting most of those, and congratulations to Maciej Odnaga and Bartolomew Franchuk, and they will be coming up in a few moments for their medals. It's the award ceremony here in Dubai.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome here at the awarding ceremony of the Asian Teqball Tour in Dubai for men's doubles bronze smash. All right, and of course, welcoming
So
our
you
award
can
presenter,
see the awards ceremony.
the head of diplomatic relations and CSR of the International Teqball Federations. Put your hands together again for Mr. Gege Moriani.
Yeah, Gergely Moriani is up on the stage once again to give out the prize.
And it'll be bronze medals to Maciej Odnaga and Bartolomew
All right, and
Franchuk.
of course, and our winner.
They had a great victory today. They had the momentum after just being edged out in the first set on the deciding point, 12-11, but they fought back magnificently to win the last 2, 5 and 7, and also they put out probably the tournament favourites, Bako and Blažević, 2-0, probably joint favourites with Banyik and Katz maybe, but a fantastic quarter-final victory for them. Couldn't quite go to the final themselves as they lost to the Thai pairing of Kukyor and Dejayon in the semis this morning, but they've bounced back and taken the bronze medal in the men's doubles.
Yeah, they've done the Steckers team proud as well. There is your bronze medalists in the men's doubles. And that is the conclusion of this segment of the competition. The doubles will be continuing with our gold medals matches, but let's watch back the highlights.
all enjoy the sounds of our DJ from Red Bull UAE.
to attack it and win the championship, taking the final element in this victory. Welcome, Teqball fans, new and old, to the latest chapter in the history of this new and exciting sport. We're here in Dubai for the Asian Teqball Tour, situated underneath the iconic Burj Khalifa, the tallest building in the world, a fitting location, I'm sure you'll agree, when you consider the meteoric rise of the world's fastest growing sport. We've had the drama, the tension, the shocks and the upsets, and that was just in the build-up to today's finals and bronze matches. We've concluded our bronze matches. More drama, I'm sure, to follow in the final. The temperature's cooled down a little bit, 25 degrees. It was as high as 30 a little bit earlier, but up on your screens are the three finals: the women's doubles final, the mixed doubles final, and the men's doubles final. Concluding 4 days of competition here in Dubai, $30,000 worth of prize money up for grabs. The athletes are competing, though, not just for the cash, but for ranking points as well. An absolutely fantastic arena, I'm sure you'll all agree, as we look to build up to coverage of our first match, which will, of course, be an absolute classic, the women's doubles final. The acrobatic style of Teqball. It's an all-tie affair. Jahira Sisawu and Arya Hondi taking on Supawadi Wongkamchang and Jotapit Kunta Tong. Myself, James Zanadakis, and Tim White bringing you coverage then of these matches. And Tim, I think we're about to see Teqball at one of its finest levels, an all-tie affair, the acrobatic style demonstrating Teqball in the most dramatic of fashions.
Yeah, we haven't seen live on TV to the worldwide audience an all-tie match in Teqball before. The ties rooted in the sport of Sepak Takraw, where they hone their skills and where the acrobatic is not just expected, it's demanded. But here today, it will be an absolutely amazing spectacle.
Shababagi then will be looking over this match, the referee from Hungary, and he's going to have his eyes tuned in with some of the acrobatics and overhead kicks we're no doubt about to see in this match, Tim. So, coming out first then is Jahira Sisawu and Arya Hondi. 33 years of age and 23 years of age respectively. Hondi was 5th in the Teqball World Championships.
When we get a quick look at them, you can see they're both wearing a legging on one leg. Quite popular for the players of Sepak Takraw.
Supawadi Wongkamchang and Jotapit Kunta Tong will be their opponents, 28 years of age and 25 years of age respectively. Sisawu and Hondi
Welcome, ladies.
versus Wongkamchang and Kunta Tong.
You are the home team.
Was 5th in the
First time I
Teqball World
asked you,
Championships
white
in
or
Nuremberg
grey?
just before Christmas.
Okay?
Let's listen
You
to
got
the
the
referee.
gray, you got the white. Okay? Okay. Okay. White. So, ball or side? Okay. Which side would you like? This side. Okay. Serve or receive? Serve. Okay. Who will receive? She will receive. Okay. Who will serve? You will serve. Okay. Enjoy the game, ladies. You have 1 minute warm up.
So the housekeeping from Shaba, the referee. 1 minute's worth of warming up.
The sun might be a problem here, James, for those at this end of the table, the right as you watch on your screen, because it is getting quite low and it is shining in their faces. Should even out over the course of the match with them swapping ends for the second set and midway through the third set if necessary. 3 set matches, first to 12 wins the set, and a sudden death point if it gets to 11 all, but 2 points needed to win the final set.
Things to look out for we'll come to in a moment's time. Let's just introduce our athletes one by one. Jahira Sisawu, member of the Chiang Mai Sports Club in northern Thailand. Arya Hondi, Chonburi Sports Club.
up against them. Their opponents for today. Just 10 seconds of the warm-up left to go. Super Wadi Wong Kam Chang. Women's Thai Teqball Club. And then her teammate Jutatip Kontatong.
Yeah, already seen her today, of course, haven't we? The MBA student. And she impressed then, despite her stature.
So, warm-up done. It's an all-Thailand affair in this, the women's doubles gold match. And we're underway. Our first serve from Sisahu is into the net. Sisahu then out wide to Hondi, who just collects the ball, plays it into the middle of the table. Wong Kam Chang returns it back. Things will pick up in pace, make no doubt about it, as they warm up. But it's a strong start from Wong Kam Chang and Kunkutong, but it's Sisawad and Hondi who pick up the first
Clever play
points
there.
of the match. It was clever play. So Sisawad with a serve, and there is a smash from Wong Kam Chang. It's played back in though. Great defense from Hondi. Hondi just finds the middle of the table. Wong Kam Chang with another smash! And a right fist in celebration. And that's just a little hint of what's to come, you feel.
Yeah, Humdy went the wrong way there, tried to preempt the smash. He thought it was going to be down the middle to try and divorce the pairing in green, but she was left out of position. 1-1.
If you hear myself and Tim using terms such as divorce, splitter, harvester, they are terminology created to help describe this sport in a unique way. We'll do our best to explain what that all means as the match goes on. And there is the delicate, precise stab home out wide there by Kuntatong. And you'll see, just took a moment to think about it, wasn't too aggressive. Side of the foot,
Good
finds
placement.
the gap. Good placement, as you're about to say, Tim.
Yeah, she had numerous options there, and again, just wrong-footing their opponents and seeing them out of position, having the skill to turn that quickly into a winning shot.
So Sisawad serving well here. Oh, another smash out wide from Wong Kam Chang. And too good.
Yeah,
We're starting to see an early pattern emerging here. Wong Kam Chang is proving to be difficult out wide there, and they've taken a real poignant start to this match. 3 of the Sisawad serves. Oh, that's brilliant defence. Not just about the attack, but they can defend as well.
with the men you'll get more of the off-the-floor overhead kicks. This is more traditional smashing at the Teqball style, but they've been brought up on Sepak Takraw, not dissimilar sport in Southeast Asia, not only played in Thailand.
Yeah, the sun is really glaring into that back left-hand side of the table. Kuntatong with the serve.
Had experience already today.
Oh, it's again brilliant, but it's long, and the team in green, Sisawad and Hondi, after a bit of a nervy start, find their way back into things. The floodlights will be on soon as the sun is setting here.
Yeah, it's a
Next
bit
to
obvious,
Burj Khalifa.
bit obvious to say there, James, but the more distance there is between the two players, the more difficult it is to judge the setup for your opponent. That was just a bit too much, I think, for the team in blue. And Kuntatong was unable to set up Wong Ham Chang for what would have been a winner. So 3-all.
So Wong Ham Chang out wide. Kuntatong is serving, and that's wide from Sisawad. And this match is still finding its rhythm in the early stages of this first set. We had a completion of our bronze matches, and if memory serves correct, I think they all went the distance, didn't they, Tim? To three setters.
We had one two-setter when Sofia Dejeni and Boglakan Naj lost to Petra Perci and Norovicek. 12-8, 12-8.
Sisawad out wide, and Wong Kam Cham just has to readjust herself there. Now a chance for the smash. There it is. It's just too powerful. And she looks so cool out wide there, very much comfortable out wide. And you feel that Tong is going to be serving those up most of this match. Here we go then. Hondi with her first chance to serve this match. It's 3-5. Hondi on the second serve now. Opts for the knee. And a legal attack called by the referee.
Yeah, both players have to touch the ball before it goes back in a doubles match. And so even though she might not have touched it, because she was over halfway, if she did touch it, she should have been over the halfway line anyway, so it was a lose-lose situation for Humby. It's an unusual serving style with the first serve. We're more conservative on the second, but a very round leg sort of style on the first serve.
Serve comes on then. Wong Kam Chang is at the back of the table now. Sisawad into the net, illegal attack, and
good challenge.
Yeah, could do. Both teams have one challenge. Referee quick to spot that. This, of course, the women's doubles gold medal match. We have the mixed doubles before the men's doubles to bring you. This will, oh, brilliant stuff. Oh, there's the smash out wide.
Humby was right on it there, and again split the two in blue with a fantastic winner. So Sisawa and Humby fighting to stay in it here, reducing the arrears by 1 and trailing 5-6 on serve here. Taking 2 out of 3 on serve so far, but that one just wide. As the floodlights begin to take effect here now.
Yeah, they come on and they're even brighter than the sun, aren't they?
Right in our eyes, actually,
Yeah.
right for the moment.
Humby serving here.
Whoa!
Oh, big smash there from Kuntatong. Kuntatong sets up Wong Kam Chang.
Good defence.
Headed back into play. Wong Kam Chang now will just knee this into the middle of the table. Oh!
2 bounces.
Yeah. And it was very delicate, that, and
it was cleverly done.
Humby unable just to get her foot in the way before the second bounce.
Yeah, numerous options here, but she couldn't smash it, so she just played it delicately with the knee, and the second bounce won at the point.
Still pretty close, this 5-7. As the service now over to Wong Kam Chang, and a huge celebration that. And then the point pretty much straight off the serve.
The last 2.
They're enjoying themselves as well. It's a big smile on the face there of Wong Kam Chang.
The last 2 groups of serves have both been shared, 2-2.
So 8-5, Wong Kam Chang serves. Sisawa plays that wide to Humby with the smash. It's too strong, it's too powerful. It bounces out of the arena. Wong Kam Chang now. Get us back underway. In comes the serve. Humby again out wide with the smash, putting the pressure on. It's once again too powerful. And this is a nice little setup we're seeing here between Sisawad and Humby. Sisawad setting up Humby out wide. Humby using that sweeping right foot. Just clips the net as well then.
She lunges forward, doesn't she? You have to stay behind that white line, but when she makes contact with that first serve especially, so much ground.
Sisawad plays out wide. Humby again with the smash, and it's too good. They are picking the Wong Kam Chang serve to pieces.
So level it up. That's a real turnaround here.
It still says 7-8 on the scoreboard, so
It's changed now.
there we go, it's updated. as Tim mentioned, we are on level scores, 8 apiece. Impossible to call at this point of the match. Sisawad now with the serve. Kuntatong will receive. Sisawad serves. Kuntatong to Wong Kam Chang, plays it to the middle of the table. Hit out wide then to Hondi, who's loving that shot at the moment. And there's the acrobatics! And I think
it's a legal attack.
Too many touches, so more than the allocated 3 touches. And it goes the way of Sisawad and Hondi.
Maybe a double touch there was there
Possibly.
by Kuntatong. They lost the point, the team in blue. And so at just the right time in the set, James, they take the lead for the first time since winning the first point of the match.
This is excellent game management. And this you feel is Sisawad and Hondi's strongest formation. Sisawad serving from the back, Hondi playing out wide. Look how far away from the table she is. Gives her plenty of room to attack, but equally preparing herself for a strong return from Wong Kam Chang. And there it comes, and there is the excellent positioning from Hondi. Sisawad is not able to find the table, but it was good game management. But we are back on level points.
Could go
9
to
all.
11 all this, couldn't it?
Could do.
Be a deciding point.
Really could.
It's what we want. It's what the crowd want.
Yeah.
Full house here in Dubai.
The drama of the sport demands it. Sisawad serving from left to right. Left foot serve. In it comes. Wong Kam Chang stabs the ball home, but it's an illegal attack. She crosses the imaginary line. And Sisawad and Hondi edge towards this first set. How crucial do you think this first set could be, Tim?
Well, obviously, you don't want to go 1 down, do you? But they're so evenly matched. I wouldn't back against it going to 3 again. We've seen that already, 2 of the 3 matches we've had. So I wouldn't write off the losers. There's plenty of positives for both sides to take from this set.
Sisawad serving. 10-9. It's been a good service routine so far. Bounces off the top of the net. Hondi positioned back, expecting the attack from Wong Kam Chang. Here it comes. Too many touches again, and that sets up set points for the first time in this women's doubles final. It's a change of serve though. As Tim mentioned, this very much could go to 11 apiece here in this packed house. In comes the serve. Sisawad plays it back to the middle of the table. Wong Kam Chang is delicate. Oh, and it's good. The precision puts too much pressure on Sisawad and Hondi.
I have to say, James, it's packed, as you can see there, but there's also, it must be another 100 people or so watching around the edges from all vantage points.
Certainly are. Kuntatong has saved 1 set points. People probably no doubt watching from the various apartments and hotel complexes. It's a second serve at set point down. Sisawad with a chance to finish it.
Good defence.
Wong Kam Chang plays it back into the middle. It's clever and headed long, and that is a second set point save. So we are down to the deciding point. You called it, Tim. It's 11 all.
Yeah, just come to me when you need your lottery numbers. But they just seem so evenly matched, don't they? And they know each other's games so well. They're good friends. They've been sharing a joke even during the match, and before the match we saw them as well together.
Here we go then. It is the deciding point. Winner takes all in this first set. 11 all. Sisawad is long and well. Wong Kam Chang and Kuntatong take the first set.
Set number 1 goes to Team Blue.
So the first set then, somewhat dramatically going the way of Wong Kam Chang and Kuntatong. 12-11. Sisawad and Hondi will be left to rue those set points. They had 3 set points. They weren't able to take any of them. And that is the first set, Tim. And, well, I still feel like there's a few twists and turns to come.
Yeah, as I said, even whoever lost that first set, I'd still not be too downhearted. And I think the fact that Sisawad and Hondi came from quite well down, weren't they? At least a couple of points down on 2 occasions to lead 11-9. They've got to take the positives. Just on those last couple of points, a little bit of nerves, a bit edgy, a little bit of overstretching. Hondi didn't quite put the layup up well enough for Sisawad. He probably shouldn't have gone for that in the crucial point. Shouldn't have just played safe and kept the rally going. But they go for the winners. They certainly don't hold back, and it's terrific entertainment. And what drama, 12-11.
Well, he's taking a look at those first sets statistics, and Kuntatong and Wong Kam Chang edging it in both score and statistics. Unforced errors 6 apiece, a couple more winners feel perhaps maybe on the balance of play, arguably they could have deserved it, but what really impressed me by them was how they managed to manage those big points, set point down. The mistakes did come in from Cisa Wood at the end, but you can see there the embrace, the warm embrace between these four players. Very good friends. They'll be travelling back together as well, mate, no doubt about it.
I think
either way, it's been a very successful tournament for Thailand.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's the thing. They know that they're representing their nation. They know that thousands were just watching the live stream earlier.
And
even
that was
in
just
the
the
group
semi-finals,
stages and the
yeah.
semis. So they're putting Thailand on the map, and they have taken a little stranglehold on this sport. One of them's going to get gold medals and become an
Third
Asian
service.
Teqball Tour champion. But which team?
We'll find out soon. Into the second set. And Bondi picking up where she left off in that first set.
Yeah, her attacks were good. A couple of errors in the layups, and they interchange those two, don't they? Whereas we get more of the defending from Jutadip Kuntatong on the other side.
Yeah, that's well observed. So, Kuntatong serving. Kam Chang out wide. Position she prefers. Point just go the way.
Clipping the shirt as it's pulled up for the setup. It's tough, a call like that, because it clearly wasn't deliberate, but very eagle eyes from the referees.
Edge ball called by the referee. Ball slicing the back edge of the table. It's what happens. Bondi was at best side ball, so the point goes to the Blues.
Yeah, the first mistake she's made with an attacking shot wasn't a fully fledged smash there. That's why she's so disappointed. $2,800 to the winning team, $1,800 for the losing team.
Yeah, you pretty much double your money, don't you? Not far off anyway. Kam Chang out wide. Cisa Wood gets it back in. Oh, and that's an edge ball, I think. Yes, edge ball called by the referee. So for those of you just tuning in, for those of you new to the sport, even for those of you looking for a recap of the rules, if the ball skims the edge of the table, the point is repeated. If it hits the side of the table, you lose the point. That's the fine margins we're dealing with. And the fine margins of this match are there for all to see. 12-11, the first set going the way of Kam Chang and Kuntatong in the blue. There's the smash, good from Hondi. Oh, my goodness me. Well, she went for it.
She got the side,
Yeah,
but the side's no good.
no.
Great defense there, and then she
Kam
just
Chang
had one option.
went for it, didn't she? And just didn't quite wrap her foot around it. You can see it just caught the inside of her ankle. It's very difficult when you're upside down and the world is facing, you've got magnificent buildings upside down. It's hard to get that precision. But that time it was perfect by Kuntatong. Smashed back into play down the line by the winner.
Yeah,
by Hondi.
Sorry, Jane, she doesn't play too many attacking shots, as we said earlier, but she's up to the net there when her partner's receiving, and she did the job when it mattered.
Yeah, Hondi likes to play out wide, and that is where you see this team excelling. Beautiful shot. Yeah, lovely. So, Cisa Wood into the top of the net. It's Thailand versus Thailand in this women's doubles match.
Bit of synchronised keeping fit or keeping warm there, keeping the muscles flexed.
Yeah, you have to often work in unison when playing Teqball. It is a doubles extravaganza, no singles at play here in Dubai. There's the smash, it's into the net, and Kam Chang just can't quite seem to pull them off at the moment. It's celebrated by Cisa Wood and Hondi.
She's also studying for an MBA, comes from Bangkok region, Wong Kam Chan, 28-year-old, has a doubles rank of 43, and considering they've not played too many international tournaments, that's pretty good, and they'll be shooting up the rankings, the entire Thai squad.
Yes. They've really firmly put Thailand on the Teqball map. here at the Asian Teqball Tour, and that is an edge ball. And we're starting to see a bit more of the acrobatics at play.
Kuntatong and Wong Ham Chan did come through their quarter-final without losing a set against Lemay and Chidid, Serbian and Lebanon team. But they did drop a set in their group games. It came against Barabashi and Biana Mendes.
Well, we've not seen the utmost dominance in this competition that we've seen in previous competitions. That was too many touches. It bounced up off her leg and into her body. But yeah, we've not seen absolute dominance like we have in previous tournaments with the likes of the Serbians and Hungarians not dropping a set until the final.
Yeah, a good win in the semi against Perchi and Vicek. 12-4, 12-7. Wong Ham Chan and Kuntatong, the team in blue.
There is the acrobatics. It finds the back of the table from Kuntatong. Just kneed back in by Sisawad, just playing it a little bit cautiously there. Maybe now can just heads it back in. This is a cautious rally. There is the smash from Wong Kam Chang. It's not quite controlled at the back there by Hamdi.
Yes, hampered, wasn't she, by the advertising hoardings and the perimeter of the arena here. But still all smiles. They really love this sport.
Yeah. And their love for the sport has transpired into some incredible Teqball, it has to be said. Sisawad to serve. Hamdi will charge the net when she gets the chance, but at the moment it has to be defence. It's scooped back in by Kuntatong, and then in the end knocked long by Hamdi.
Still not a cloud in the sky. It's getting cooler now though. I've just had to put my jacket on, James.
Yeah, it was 30 degrees earlier. It's now dropping to mid to low 20s. It's a very nice temperature, brilliant to compete in. The sun has stopped the glare in their eyes as it's brilliantly kept alive there by Hamdi. Sisawad, there's the smash from Wong Kam Chang out wide.
Yeah, just watch her serve again. We'll take a look at the smash, but next time, look at the white line where she has to serve from, and look how far forward she is when she actually connects with the ball.
When you see it in slow motion like that, you see just how high in the air she has to get that foot in order to make the contact. Bang, perfect connection. No way that that's getting brought back into play. So Wong Kam Chang with the serve. They're 5-4 up in this second set. The mistake at the back there by Hamdi. Sisawad looks frustrated for probably the first time this match, but then goes over to her teammate and tries to lift her spirits. This match possibly slipping away from Sisawad and Hamdi at the moment.
This lunging serve is really doing the business so far for Wong Kam Chang.
Yeah, Wong Kam Chang is serving brilliantly. In comes the serve, puts a bit of topspin on it as well. Sisawad slams the ball down. Wong Kam Chang heads it back into the middle of the table. Hamdi now with a chance to attack and to smash, and she's made it. And that is a good break of momentum there from Sisawad and Hamdi. They needed that point desperately, giving themselves a lifeline.
Yeah, lost 4 points in a row. It wasn't a disaster at 6-4, but 7-4 would have been very tricky.
Yes. Once that gap starts to open, you really have to put together a string of points to get back into it. And that's when you start to feel the pressure even more and mistakes start to creep into your game, as demonstrated there by Hamdi and Sisawad. Sisawad hitting into the side of the table. We are at the business end now of this match. If Sisawad and Hamdi cannot put together a string of points here, they will have to go home and accept the silver medal.
Still think they're in it. The team in blue took 3 out of 4 on serve. Hamdi needs to equal that to get them back level.
It's clever play that from Wong Kam Chang. And there is the smash from Hamdi. And it's illegal attack.
Yeah, bit of volleyball going on there rather than Teqball. Bit of the Maradonas.
Yeah, I think that would have been a bit controversial if the referee hadn't seen that one. You can see people watching from the surrounding balconies as well. The Tulem Bar in the distance. A wonderful venue to watch this match from. 7-6 the score. Oh, edge ball called. Would have been a captain's fault that if it had clipped the end of the table. The captain's fault, of course, when equivalent of a double fault, and that is brilliant. Really working the angle there. Wong Kam Chan. And they They maintain that 2-point gap, they maintain that momentum, and they love it.
Yeah, the 28-year-old from Bangkok, making no mistake, didn't try to be too spectacular or too athletic, just positioned it with an attacking shot.
Hamdi serving.
Needs to be better here.
She does. Needs.
Youngest, just 23 years of age, on view here.
Tong to Wong Kang Chang, and going back to the basics, Sisawad and Hamdi pushing their opponents into a couple of mistakes. It's very tight and very edgy. You feel if Sisawad and Hamdi do get back on level terms, they could maybe push this to a deciding set.
I think they will. Let's see.
Need to control themselves here. Sisawad in an unfamiliar position. She got herself in a bit of a flap there. As neutrals, we'd love to see this go to a third set, but my gut feeling at the moment is Wong Kam Chang and Kun Tatong just look the calmer of the two.
I'm not so sure, James. 2-point advantage you have on me, but I'm going to say that Hamdi and Sisawal will get it back together.
Well, you predicted the first set going to level, so you've been good with your predictions, so I can't argue with that. Here comes the serve. Sisawad with the smash out wide. Chance now for Wong Kam Chang to get the smash in. The ball's still alive, don't forget. Surely not. Oh, my goodness me. Hamdi was chasing that down, but in the end, the smash from Wong Kam Chang was just too powerful. And now they are just a couple of points away from winning this match. Really great Teqball all round there.
Yeah, it was a point that the team in green felt they should have won.
Kun Tatong is going to get us back underway. Just 2 points away from victory. It's a first serve and it's long. We will see now a second serve coming in. Oh, double captain's fault. So,
still in it.
Once again, pressure playing a part here in the Asian Teqball Tour, the women's doubles final. Approaching potentially a climax here. It's a third fault in a row now for Kun Tatong of Thailand.
Nerves now.
Wong Kam Chang can just watch on. She finally makes a serve, but a chance now for Hamdi.
Over halfway.
Oh, it's an illegal attack, so that does set up match point. So the mistakes coming in left, right and centre when they matter the most. Pressure, once again, the divisive part of this. The serve hits the top of the nets. Kun Tatong serves it up. This is match point. This is championship point. In comes the smash from Hamdi, and she keeps it alive.
Well, in the group stages, they had a tremendous victory, 12-6, 12-5 against the top-ranked Vashash and Janicek. So Sisawa and Hamdi have certainly got the talent, and they've got the nerve, but they still have to save 2 more match points, 3 actually.
Well, this is probably their favoured position now. The Sisawad serve with the Hamdi out wide, but Sisawad now has mountains of pressure upon that second serve. A fault now, and the title goes to Wong Kam Chang and Kutuan. She makes the second serve. Kusong with a chance to finish it. She goes for the spectacular. It's defended well. Now Hamdi is long, and that is indeed that. The championship goes the way of Wong Kam Chang and of Kun Tatong. They are victorious. Well, we didn't get that third and decisive set like we felt the occasion perhaps warranted, but many congratulations to our victorious pairing. Jutatip Kun Tatong and Supawadi Wong Kam Chang of Thailand are victorious. They've won gold here in Dubai, a fantastic final.
Yeah, it was a good final. It was good quality, and it showed us some of the talents of Southeast Asia, and I dare say that all the other competing nations in the sport of Sepak Takraw were willing them on and watching eagerly in throughout, even in Singapore, taking a hold now, and everyone's getting interested in Teqball as the sun sets in Dubai and the lights take effect here. We'll have a spectacular scenery soon with the lights of Dubai replacing the fading natural light on the Burj Khalifa.
Yeah, just taking a look at those statistics there, you can see first serves really important for Wong Kam Chang and Kun Tatong. Second serve split 50-50.
Yeah, they made more winners 6-2 and they made fewer unforced errors. That, in a nutshell, tells you why they will be taking the gold medals. But a tremendous effort from both of them to get to the final. Probably wasn't expected. We didn't really know what to expect from all the Thai teams. But they prevailed and they made it through to the championship match.
So time now for the trophy ceremony. Victor Hujar, the FITEC chairman, on the stage will be providing the athletes with their trophy and their medals, of course. So, silver goes to the team in blue, gold to the team in green.
So the silver medals handed out to Sisawa and Homdi, defeated 12-11, 12-9, and they will feel that they had a chance in both sets, but in the end, having led 4-2 in the decider, they never managed to get back into striking distance of their opponents.
Many congratulations to our silver medalists, but it now is time to crown our champions here at the Asian Teqball Tour in Dubai. Victor Hujar heads over to the gold medals and places them around the necks of Supawadi Wong Kam Chang and Jutatip Kuntajong of Thailand, winning the final in straight sets, and in doing so taking home a cool cash prize of $2,800.
And the ranking points and the trophies. And what a turnaround for Jutatip Kuntajong. All those hours ago lost the mixed doubles final heartbreakingly in the deciding set. But today they are champions on the Asian Teqball Tour.
Lifting those trophies up as high as they possibly can, competing with the skyline glistening in the background. Many congratulations once again to Supawadi Wong Kam Chang and to Jutatip Kuntatong of Thailand. You are Dubai's champions. So that concludes our women's doubles. Let's check back the highlights.
We have Hungary versus Thailand.
Welcome back to Dubai. We've just seen the first of our three finals. It's a doubles extravaganza, and it's one gold medal and trophy to Thailand. Can they make it 3 out of 3? Well, they were guaranteed the gold medals there in an all-Thai affair. But the next two finals, as you can see, pitch Hungary, the originators of the sport, the preeminent champions, at least until this event in Dubai in the United Arab Emirates. Still to come, mixed doubles final, men's doubles final. It's Thailand v Hungary all the way from now on in. The beautiful sights of the United Arab Emirates, and in particular Dubai. The temperatures dipped a little from the high of 30 to 25. The wind 16 kilometers an hour, not too bad. Hasn't affected play, thankfully. Got a bit gusty yesterday and caused a few problems for the players on the quarterfinals and previous days. The route to the finals for the mixed doubles. Well, a few surprises along the way, but no surprise to see Adam Blažević back in a final. James Sanoka.
Yeah, Blažević is one of the stars of the sport, a multiple world champion in both singles and doubles. He knows his way around the Teqball table, that's for sure, as Martin Schiller is our referee overlooking this mixed doubles match.
You mentioned earlier that very few had managed to go right the way through to the final without dropping a set. Well, here's one of them. Petra Peci, who's been in good form this week, and the master Adam Blažević didn't drop a set all the way through, and in the semi-final beat Uten Kukior and Jutadip Kuntanyong, who we've just seen, 12-10, 12-3, devastating from them.
Adam Blažević, of course, already winning gold in singles earlier this year in Skopje. A bronze for Petra Peci in Skopje as well.
So we see again Supawati Wanghamchan and Pakpong Dejayun, 36-year-old who works with the Thai Navy and plays for the Naval Teqball Club. And we remember him from the World Championships, where he was part of the team that had a demo for us. And got a lot of fans and a lot of reaction on social media as well.
So here we go, the mixed doubles final, our penultimate final, bringing you live coverage of here from Dubai. Petra Peci, doubles ranking of 24 in the world. 5th in Budapest European Teqball Tour, 5th in the Krakow World Series, 5th in the Teqball World Series in Paris. This will be her highest ever competition finish.
Well, they had a great quarter-final victory over their biggest rivals, I think, in mixed doubles. One of them certainly, Janette Janicek and Csaba Banyik, whom they defeated 2-0. It was a battle of the big guns, so the draw dictated. And maybe a bit of a surprise that Petra Peci managed to get herself on the winning side, thanks in no small measure to Adam Blažević. A little bit of a delay in the warm-up due to the lace of the Thai player, Dejayun. And he is partnered by the one we've just seen, Supadi Wanghamchan. Now, only 2 sets, shouldn't be too exhausted by that. They came through to the final with straight sets victories in all their matches until the semi-final, when they dropped the first set against Viana Mendes and Apo Georgiak. And in the group, they beat Vashash and Bako, one of the big names as well in World Teqball mixed doubles, and they beat them 2-0 as well. It's been a poor tournament for Lea Vashash after what's been a sensational last 12 months.
Yeah, you can't win them all, can you? That's the thing, sport. Sometimes it can be cruel, and Vashash, I'm sure we'll see her back stronger than ever in the next competition.
Well, it'll be a question for some of the Hungarian teams that have had it so easy, but had a certain style of challenger, to have to learn to come to terms with a new style and how they do it. So the very tall team here with a huge height advantage, but is it an advantage? Blažević serving, usually so strong on serve. He's disappointed if he doesn't take 3 out of the 4. That was a net, so he'll still have a serve, but it's a second serve, more conservative. This time they'll try and set the ball up for the woman who's just been victorious, and that's one of the reasons why. A devastating finish from Supadi Wanghamchan.
Well, Blažević, former teammate of Csaba Banyik, who we'll see in the men's doubles match in a few minutes' time. He's experimented with a few different partners since those two split up. This is a fairly new relationship between Petra Peci and Adam Blažević. It's proving to be a successful one. Oh, we're seeing a lot of captain's faults in this competition. It's more common, and this is a slow start from Blažević here, must be said.
Remarkable defence, but couldn't quite keep it alive the second time. Adam Blažević had a racing start from Team Thailand in the final of the mixed doubles in Dubai.
Yeah, Blažević really struggled to get the power back off that smash from Wanghamchan.
Well, he's in danger here of being wiped out on his serve. Chance again, but superb. He has not managed to connect with the table on that one, so well, it's too early to call them lifelines, but at least he avoids the humiliation of losing all 4 on serve, and the men's serve in mixed doubles so often makes a difference.
You know what, it's these little psychological wins that can make the difference as the match goes on, so it's not to be understated how much of a difference just taking that 1 point in a serve can make, but it very much is going the way of Wanghamchan and Dejayun at the moment.
I guess that's the first time that Petra Peci has actually faced that serve. Pakpong packs a punch.
Wow. I mean, the noise it makes when it bounces off the net is phenomenal. That was a high ball.
36 years of age now, a lot of experience, particularly in sepak. He's a sport played in Southeast Asia. And again, a mistake from Blažević. Struggling here, and soon it might be too much to recover. 5-1. Not many would have predicted this scoreline.
Well, from speaking to Shaba Banyak in the changeover, when we had the gap between the bronze and the gold matches, he was saying how difficult the Thai players are to play against this style of acrobatic Teqball. It's starting to take over.
Very conservative second serve, and the Hungarian team will feel they need to be winning all the points on second serve. Just too much there from Supawadi Wanghamchan, and it gets another point back. It's only their second of the match so far.
This is the first ever meeting between these four players.
Did it touch the edge? Well, they can challenge if they want, but probably not worth wasting a challenge. Get another first serve, replay the point, 5-2. Just for an awful moment, I thought Burj was going to slip on the ball. Pink training shoes. Very conservative second serve again. Chance for the setup, and Blažević not as high as he wanted for the smash. Will they still be in the rally to have another chance this time? He calls for the ball back, goes for the net, goes for the smash. Point to Team Hungary, 3-5.
Straight down the middle there by Blažević, back of the net. That is what he likes to do, and yeah, you feel Hungary are starting to work their way into this match now. Blažević with the smash home and was already celebrating on his way. Background momentum followed him round. Celebration. Thank you very much. 5-3.
Used his head there, didn't try and win it on the previous point when it was too low. Went for the header just to keep them in the rally, bided their time. Second serve. Petra Perchiha first in the final. Set up nicely for the spectacular, and that's what they do. They come from Thailand and they smash the Teqball, and they take a 6-3 lead.
Strange angle off the table there for a moment now. I thought it would have been an edge ball. We'll see on the replay here. No, very much in the middle, and the crowd have to keep their eyes peeled when you've got the power like this coming in.
Puts the pressure on Perchia's serve, but she's got away with that one, and now Blažević can repel, and indeed not quite as spectacularly, but they all count 1 point and keeps them in touch at 4-6.
We're seeing a nice battle emerging here between Blažević and Dejeron. Battle of the smashes.
One with huge experience in Teqball. Is that an edge? It's not give us an edge, and a miscontrol. Slightly unfortunate, came at her at a strange angle, I thought, for Wanghamchan. But it's narrowed the gap to 5-6 after they were 5-1 down. Perchi doing all she can at the moment. Ooh. Brilliant! Oh, spectacular! And even though it was more or less straight at Adam Blažević, he just couldn't keep the rally alive. Look how high he is off the ground when he strikes that. Nothing.
Blažević threw his body at it, didn't he?
It was almost right at him, but he just had no chance.
Love if there was a speed calculator or a way of measuring how fast some of those shots were hit. Phenomenal. You can see a fountain display in the background.
Sonne Lumiere having a few of the tourists to get their phones out. Video proceedings. Well, the captain's fault. And Supawadi won't want that one on too many cameras.
Great final, this.
Contrast of cultures, styles, even sports.
Yep.
Moving from sepak takraw. Blažević sets up his teammate. And she does well, and she's got enough of an angle there. Maybe slightly wrong positioning for Jejayeon, the 36-year-old from Thailand. Pakpong should, even with an outstretched leg, keep it alive. 7-all, back level for the first time in the match. Soon found themselves 3 love down. It's taken them this while to recover, but they seem to have the momentum now as the fountains explode. For those of you who've been into Dubai before and seen the spectacle.
Fountains explode just as the action's coming to a climax and exploding as well.
We've got everything here. We've got the moon out, far off a full moon. We've got the sun fading, and just the tallest of the skyscrapers still catching the natural light here. floodlights taking effect in Dubai for the Asian Tour in Dubai. Blažević, good defence, chest, and then Perci wins it. Is it an edge? It's not, it's a winner. And so from 5-1 down, the Hungarian team snatches the lead at 8-7.
Yeah, well, to say they're going into this match is an understatement. They're taking control of this match. They've got it by the scruff of their necks. 5 points out of the last 6, although Thailand hitting back there.
Yeah, super. Wadi, should I say, leaving it to a name after a super serve. But it's Blažević's serve now, and he's got some business to do, having lost the first 3 points on serve. He's grumbling away and shaking his head. Negative body language. Needs to snap out of it and get his famous serve back on course. Supawadi with a good hit. Blažević wanted to take over, can only chest it. Should be set up here for the spectacular. You know what's coming, but they've kept it alive. Oh, surely not. Brilliant recovery from Team Hungary. Now it's a chance for Supawadi to take it, and she wins the point. Wang Ham-chan is the one who did it. A spectacular rally in Dubai on the Asian Teqball Tour.
Well, it all starts with the give and go from Blažević from the back of the court, passing it along to his teammate Perci, chasing it down, but that is the difference there. That shot, that replay, capturing the highlight of that rally, a big smash, and in the end, Blažević just can't get down low enough.
Haven't dropped a set in the entire tournament so far. All 3 of their group matches, round of 16, quarter-final and semi-final. But facing the pressure now, and Blažević, can you believe it? A double fault, a captain's fault, and the margin goes to 2. Thailand 2 points from taking the set. Blažević serves, set up again, and it's a winner! Fantastic skills from the acrobatic Supawadi Wang Ham-chan. 28-year-old from the Thailand Teqball Club puts them with 3, make that 4 set points.
Well, whatever Dejaron can do, Wang Ham-chan can do too.
Blažević misses his first serve again. It was 8-all when he took this serve. He's having a nightmare on serve. Lost the first 3 again. Earlier they took the 4th one. Supawadi trying to finish it herself, but she can't quite do so yet. And it will be set now because the miscue from Petra Perci, and suddenly having worked so hard to get back level, the set goes away from them and the Thais take it 12-8. It's a fabulous evening of Teqball. We're coming towards the denouement. 3 finals after the 3 bronze medal matches. We've seen one, and this promises to be the second one. One of the most spectacular and evenly contested of the lot. I mean, unashamedly hoping for a deciding set here, but that first set just lost their nerve, the Hungarian team.
Well, you just saw a rush of blood to the head there from Petra Perci as she too tried to get in on the action with the dramatic smashed winners, but it didn't work out for her, and in the end the set deservedly going the way of Supawadi, Wang Ham-chan and Pakpong Dejaron.
I think the most worrying thing for all the Hungarians watching, and there will be many, is that Adam Blažević on serve has had 8 serves and won 1 point. You just wouldn't expect that.
No, Blažević is struggling on serve, there's no doubt about that. We've seen it in previous competitions as well. He's very much a hot or cold type of player when he's playing to his absolute peak. There's few in the world that are better players, but he does have a tendency to get a little bit lost in the moment sometimes. You can see the stats on your screen there, very even across the field. What can the Hungarians do to get themselves back into it?
The camera crew having to leave the arena before we can start.
First service.
So Thailand will get the second set underway. Pakpong with a devastating serve, but they've kept it alive well. Good chest from Blažević to keep it alive. And now a chance again. Supawadi, Wang Ham-chan with the smash. Blažević returns it. Great rally this. Can it still be continued? It can with the knee. Remember, you have to play with a different body part. So this time, a left-footed into the net from Blažević. He wasn't sure what to do there.
Another mistake from Blažević, although that one you feel was perhaps forced upon him by the excellence from the team from Thailand. Perci setting up Blažević, sweeping his foot round. It never looks as though it was going to go over the net.
That's 3 touches. It's so difficult because it comes in you so low and so quickly. To try and get it aerial and get your body out of the way when you're trying to keep balance. Blažević hasn't managed it earlier. Perci couldn't either. Great start for Thailand, a setup and 2 love up here. Blažević takes the single touch this time, at least gives his partner a chance. Perci will get it in, but there's so much time to build something here. With a big smash coming, it is a big smash from Wong Hong Chan. Still alive though, awkward, so awkward there. Perci hangs her head as if to apologise to a partner, and just like in the first set, suddenly Team Thailand races to a 3-zip lead.
Yeah, Thailand are really building upon that first set, and you felt that that was pretty poignant in the balance of this match, and they've carried that momentum forward.
3-0 and nearly an ace from Teqball. Beat good Serbian team in the quarterfinals, Marojevic and Lemajic. Beat them pretty easily, 2-0, and a chance here to take a bigger scalp and the gold medals on the Asian Teqball Tour. It's going to be over halfway. Is it illegal attack is called this side? Well, repeated return,
yeah.
I think it was both actually, but it was certainly a foul.
So again,
so a clean sweep.
Just to explain the repeated return rule, you can't return with the same body parts. If you return with your head on the previous point, it can't be returned with the head again 2 times in a row.
Blažević, after the nightmare serve in the first set, gets a good first serve in. The rally keeps on going. Now maybe Perci can finish it. Good power, but great control from... Oh, she can't believe it. They get the point. It's Teqball extraordinaire in Dubai.
Wow, what amazes me about that point is the precision behind a smash. It wasn't powerful, it was precise. To get such precision, as you'll see on the replay here, from such an acute angle, to find the back of the table, that's pretty much the one spot that wasn't covered by the Hungarians. Beautiful.
Brilliant camera work too. Well done, guys. More pressure from Blažević. He's now won 1 point out of 9 on serve. I don't think I've ever remembered him having such a poor return on serve, and now on second serve under pressure. Here he comes again! It's another belter from Thailand for Pakpong Teqball. 6 love in the second set.
Yeah, this is just getting
It's messy.
Oh, it's messy. It's just getting ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, it's smash after smash, and when they really start to get into a rhythm, this Thai team is so hard to play against.
Again, it's another smash, but it's
Edge
gone
ball.
against the edge. Won't be a winning point, but they won't lose it either. It's still, the duck is yet to be broken for the Hungarians in this second set.
Well, I don't like to make predictions too often, and I've made a few today, but this match is as good as over. The team from Thailand are enjoying themselves far too much.
They are, and all the rest of the Thai squad as well. A lot of them sat opposite us, and the coaches in the corner getting very excited. Another one on its way here, maybe he's missed that one though.
Wow, just like that. A couple of points.
Lifeline.
Yeah, and it's 2 unnecessary mistakes there from Teqball.
It'll help the demeanour of Blažević, having been 1 and 9 on serve until those last 2 points. 3 and 9 is a bit more respectable.
Full moon, a couple of points on the scoreboard for Hungary.
Blažević goes early, second touch there. Supawadi, Wang Ham Chan playing a delicate one, can't smash it with the same body part, so gives it to his teammate Perci, and now the overhead. Ooh. Well, they win the point. Perci only just managed to avoid getting struck by the ball. It was not the angle we were expecting, and possibly not the shot we were expecting, but we should expect the unexpected from Wang Ham Chan.
Took the words out of my mouth. You have to expect the unexpected with this team from Thailand.
Well, since you said the game was almost over, it's 3 points in a row to the
I know,
Hungarians.
it makes a big difference, doesn't it? Still though, they have to keep that momentum going, and even 1 or 2 points going the way of the Thai team take them that step closer. Don't forget, a set to the good as well.
Nail-biting stuff now. And a layup just gone on the wrong side of the table and had to play it back to Perci. Did well. A couple of bounces. And there goes Supawadi with another winner. Wang Ham Chan, the 28-year-old from the Thai Women's Teqball Club.
And that's the thing now, is the team from Thailand can afford a few mistakes. As long as they're winning every other point, they could coast their way to victory.
7-3. 2 more serves in this set of 4. She has a devastating serve when she gets it right. 28-year-old, ranked 43 in the world in doubles, but I reckon that after this tournament she'll be in the top 10. Blažević setting himself up, that's decent. Not quite hard enough to snuff out the threat from the Thai team. He might have another go here, sets up Perchi. Perchi with the right foot winner, into the corner. Desperate lunge from Desjardins, but not enough.
Perchi with the absolute precision there, finds the gap in the fence in the far right corner of the advertising boards. That's how precise that was, right down the diagonal angle of the table.
Bit of pressure now on the Thai team for the first time.
Look at that point swing.
Edge ball, replay it.
Blažević was there ready for the challenge. It's
4 points out of the last 5
yeah, that's
now.
what I was just about to say. So it's momentum has switched definitely. It's whether or not now Hungary can keep themselves in this match.
Lunge from Wong Ham Chan, and she will be under pressure now on the second serve.
Second service.
It's the last of this 4 serves. And it's long, it's a captain's fault. The nerves are really kicking in now.
Well, we saw captain's fault at the beginning of the match from Blažević, and that captain's fault there from the team from Thailand has brought them back into it. We've seen 2 double faults from both teams.
Looks pretty healthy now though, considering it was 6 love. 7-5 or 5-7 is certainly within compass. And a brilliant smash from Wong Ham Chan, but Blažević kept it alive and continued the rally, but there it goes! Bish, bash, bosh, another point on the way to victory. 8-5 Thailand. Desjardins with a killer touch.
Pure magicianry. That is just incredible.
From Udon Thani, one of the biggest cities in northeast Thailand. They'll be watching back there right now and celebrating as if they were here with us in Dubai. Setting it up for his partner this time, and Wong Ham Chan has done enough there to take the point, and suddenly that 2-point gap has extended to 4, and the alarm bells are ringing now for Team Hungary, who will take a timeout.
Well, Thailand just have that in their locker, don't they? They pull out the extraordinary when they need it the most. And just when you felt Hungary were working their way back into this second set out of nowhere, 2 big winners from Thailand. And as much as Martin, the coach in the corner, will try to offer his words of wisdom, there's not much you can do about it when Thailand are playing like that.
Well, it's so spectacular and it's so refreshing from the sport, and we talked right at the start of the day about the new against the old, the founders from Hungary, the originators, the preeminent force every single tournament that we've been at, James, and suddenly the new kid on the block from Southeast Asia, and they are trying to knock off that block, the Hungarians.
Well, the timeout called at the right time, and it gives us a moment to reflect on how quickly this sport can change. At one point it seemed like the Hungarians were going to dominate, then it came the Serbians dominating many finals. Hungarians with a bit of a comeback, now it's the team from Thailand who just look absolutely unstoppable. A new wave of Teqball as we see the Burj Khalifa looking down on this venue. Teqball rises to the summit of this planet with some incredible points.
Still got the men's doubles to come. That'll be played under the lights with the natural light almost completely fading. We're just in the last remnants of the twilight here in Dubai, in Burj Park in the United Arab Emirates. Are we in the last knockings of this final? The gold medal match. Thailand in control at 9-5. Beautiful smash, too good for Team Hungary. Wong Ham Chan's at it again. It's 10-5, and it's very nearly game, set, and match.
Well, just to give you a little indication of how close this match is potentially to its conclusion, the trophy ceremony contingency gathered in the corner, knowing that the way this is looking is going Thailand's way.
That's never a good sign if you're from Hungary, is it? And that is another nail in the prospective coffin of hopes for Perchi and Blažević, who have 7 match points to defend here. They have to get 7 in a row. It's been done before. So Teqball Desjardins will try and finish this with that devastating low serve. Not this time.
Well, don't worry about the kids in the crowd. They're desperate to catch the ball. It was a great catch from the young man wearing the orange Teqball sunglasses back on match point.
His dad was trying to pull him away from it. Match point, mixed doubles. Thailand ceding a point. Well, with 6 points to spare, maybe he felt he could have a go.
Wanted the big finish. Sun has nearly set here as we head towards this match point. It's 3 faults in a row.
Bit of nerves, just trying to get over the line here. Still multiple match points for Teqball Dejayeon for Thailand, leading 11-6, mixed doubles final. Asian Teqball Tour.
Well, that doesn't
Another
happen
kick.
often, does it?
Double fault.
Double captain's fault.
Now the pressure on a little bit. Still a 4-point gap. It's still healthy, but where's his head right now? Bidding for the championship.
A 5th fault in a row.
In a row.
Wow.
Oh, and now his partner, by the way, not good body language. If you
No.
saw Wong Ham Chan there, covering her face in disbelief. The most timid of second serves. Perchi trying to take advantage. She can't, but she's got the edge. Oh, a lifeline when it looked like it was lost. Stays 11-7. They replay the point.
Somehow Perchi's got away with that then, and it just goes to show, doesn't it? Don't overplay. And that second serve, as you rightly said, was the softest of serves.
Try and win it with the first serve. Blažević, only one touch, did well to keep his way out, but their second favourites here, and Perchi can only pull it into the side. It's Championship Thailand! Wong Ham Chan and Teqball Dejayeon have destroyed one of the big names in mixed doubles. Blažević and Perchi had looked good this week. Blažević has been around at the top of the sport for so long, but the new kids on the block take the title 12-8, 12-7.
Thank you so much, Team Hungary. And congratulations to Team Thailand, of course.
Fabulous entertainment in Dubai in the United Arab Emirates. We'll have the awards ceremony coming up in the middle as the moon shines bright now as we enter the darkness and night time, and under the lights. Fabulous entertainment. Just wish it could have continued longer. I'd have loved a third set of that. Still to come, the men's doubles final. Usually so spectacular. And it will be another Hungary-Thailand affair. In this Hungary versus Thailand affair in the mixed doubles final of the Asian Teqball Tour, it's 1-up to Thailand as they take another crown here. And soon, Supawadi, Wong Ham Chan and Teqball Dejayeon will collect their gold medals. The balance of power could be shifting in the world's fastest growing sport. This is Teqball, and this is the awards ceremony for the mixed doubles. VIP Ali Omar will present the gold medals and the silver medals. Both will get rewarded for their efforts, and they did superbly well. At the start of the week, not many would have thought either of these couples would make it to the final. Beat some big names in the world of Teqball along the way. And the 4 finalists take the stage, and they've done themselves proud. So first, the silvers, the commiserations. Adam Blažević has been here before. And for Perchi, a relatively new experience. We have seen her earlier today. But in the end, they had no answer to the power game of the smaller team. The team in blue from Southeast Asia, schooled on Sipak, Parkour, and showing those skills brilliantly today in the world of Teqball, and they will get the gold medals.
For the mixed doubles division, we have Supawadi, Wong Ham Chan and Teqball Dejayeon, all the way from Thailand. Congratulations.
Well, Teqball showed what he is capable of in Nuremberg in a demonstration match, and James and I were commentating. It was so spectacular. And when the pressure came on today in the final, they reproduced. Again, Supawadi, Wong Ham Chan has had a superb tournament, and new stars of Teqball are born. Thailand with the gold medals.
Good job to Hungary, and congratulations to Team Thailand.
Congratulations indeed. And James, well, that was one to remember, and there'll be thousands listening and watching with us in Southeast Asia.
Well, I think we've seen a very significant moment in the history of this great sport. More to come after the highlights from that mixed doubles final.
We are going to have the prayer time. Please enjoy our games. Thank you so much.
Well, full moon in the sky here in Dubai. The Asian Teqball Tour drawing to its conclusion. We are situated underneath the iconic Burj Khalifa, the tallest building in the world, a fitting location when, of course, you consider the meteoric rise of the world's fastest growing sport. It's time now for the men's doubles final, as Imre, the referee, will be calling the action and making sure the rules are all followed. We've had the drama, the tension, the shocks and the upsets that have all built up to these incredible finals that we've seen before our very eyes live here from Dubai, wherever it is from around the world that you are tuning in. We began the evening's play with the women's doubles final, then a very dramatic mixed doubles final, and now building up to the men's doubles. And it has been a fantastic competition, this, it has to be said, as Shaba Banyak, who we will know well from previous finals, alongside his teammate Balash Katz, makes his way towards the field of play. Just working out where they want to settle themselves in, heading towards the wrong box there. The team from Thailand follow them out closely behind. And of course, it is the team of Uten Kukya, and Pakpong Dejaron makes his way back onto the field of play. You can see a bit red-faced after what was an exhilarating mixed doubles final for him. The referee brings the players together.
First of all, I wish you good luck for everyone. A good game. We are the referees, we make decisions, please respect it, okay? You have the home team now. You can select white or black. White. This is white. It's black. So, ball or side do you want? Side? Okay. Which side? This side, okay. Do you want to serve or receive? Serve. Serve, okay. Who will receive here? You will receive, okay. Who will serve? Okay. Good match. Thank you.
So there we go, the formalities complete. This is a tough one to call. I spoke with Shaba Banyak just before the match started, and he said this is a very, very difficult match to overcome. They're very, very aware of the threat that Kukya and Dejaron possess. So there are our players one by one. Uten Kukya plays for Chiang Mai Sports Club, right-footed. His teammate Pakpong Dejaron from the Navy Tide Teqball Club, and they're playing against two very well-known Teqball players, Shaba Banyak and Balash Katz. Balash Katz.
Sorry, James, just a little upset there with the ball. They've had to change it, and they haven't even started the warm-up yet. A couple of complaints, and they've finally found a ball that they like. The Hungarian team, Csaba Banyak in particular, was upset with the pressure, and they're checking two now. Which one do you want, Csaba?
Csaba is one of the world's most polite gentlemen. He's very polite about this, and there you can see he is on your screens. Alongside him his teammate Balash Katz. Balash Katz more of a defensive player, while Shaba Banyak, as you're about to see, a real smasher. He gets that leg up so high.
Balash Katz has had a good year, hasn't he?
He has. Banyak, one of the best in the world, so consistent with his smashes. He can smash the ball so powerful that it will often fly over the receiving player of the opponent. They didn't qualify, though, for last year's World Championships after losing to Bako and Blažević in Hungary. But they did win the Teqball Tour competition in USA recently against Mitra and Blažević, who played together, interestingly, for the very first time there. I wonder if that's a pairing we'll see more of in the future.
Yeah, also I have to say that quite a few of the Hungarians went over there, haven't performed here as it expected, so even more credit to Banyak for having, I mean, you know how it is, any of you, when you come back even from a holiday and you've had a long day's flight, if you've been to a destination far away, you usually feel exhausted. To have played physically at the top of your game, multiple games, multiple days, flown virtually straight back from southern USA, and then straight into action here again. It takes some doing.
It certainly does, and that is a really good point worth making. The air miles that a lot of these athletes are doing at the moment is quite phenomenal, as we build up then to coverage of the men's doubles final. Day has gone tonight. The sun has set on this competition. The moon is up high. Only thing higher than the world's tallest building, the Burj Khalifa, overlooking this venue. This, the men's doubles final, the climax of this competition. Baniak with the serve, it's long. So Baniak very aggressive with those first serves. In comes the second serve, which is just as aggressive as the first, by the way. There is the overhead smash. Katz somehow keeps it alive with a shoulder. Handball, the call there from Kukya. He wants to see that, and that is phenomenal from Katz. How has he got that back? I hope we see a replay of that.
We will.
Cannoned off the left shoulder. Watch this.
Staggering.
There was the smash. This is what he has to do. Dives like a goalkeeper.
Ooh,
I mean, it's close.
If you appealed that, they haven't put in a challenge. They asked the referee.
They called for it. They called for it. It was, well, you have to respect the decision of the referee. Baniak, we are off to a fly here in this set, and just expect more action like that. This is what Baniak and Katz are going to have to do. They're going to have to put absolutely everything on the line versus Kukya and Deja. It's a
second serve now.
Second serve,
First
yeah.
one was an edge ball. Well, we've had 2 finals so far, and they've both gone to Thailand. Is it going to be a clean sweep?
We'll find out soon. It's the captain's fault from Baniak, who takes a moment to have a word with himself there. Not happy to have made that mistake so early on. We're seeing more and more captain's faults. You feel perhaps the Hungarians are attacking these serves a little bit more than they would have done in previous competitions, knowing that they cannot give the teams from Thailand an inch. Kukya just not able to get underneath that serve from Baniak.
It's astonishing. He's so tall, but he can get it so low over the net, and with the curved table, it just doesn't nip back up again.
Yeah, the precision from Baniak, he's clearly been working on that as well, because these serves look absolutely on fire. There's the smash from Deja, and it's huge. Celebrating with the crowd, and Thailand are making their mark on this already. The crowd chanting in the background. We're only 4 points in, and this has the makings of a classic.
It certainly does, especially if you're from Thailand, because usually the Baniak serve is such a powerful weapon, but they've come out unscathed at 2-2.
Kukya now returning serve. In the serve comes, Katz at the back. Baniak sets themselves up for the smash. It's brought down well by Kukya, who now smashes back in return. The crowd loving it. Katz chesting it on to Baniak, who attacks with the header. Kukya now plays it back to Deja, who just dinks it into the middle of the table. Katz to Baniak. Baniak with a smash. It's right down the middle, and there is the celebration, the classic celebration from Baniak. And we're only 5 points in, and we're already seeing world-class Teqball.
This is one of the most astonishing rallies. It's a spectacular sport with so much to admire, but brilliant attack, stupendous defence, and a killer shot from Baniak down the middle.
So, big point that there for the Hungarians to win. Kukya with the serve straight into the nets. Waiting to get that ball back. A little pause in play. Will that perhaps play on the mind of Kukya? Deja eventually pays it back to Kukya, who now has a big gap between that first and second serve, and as a result of that, captain's fault comes in. It's the second captain's fault of the match, and you just have to wonder, Tim, whether that pause did play on his mind.
Yeah, absolutely, and he's under even more pressure now because he's lost his first 2 serves.
Here we go then. Next serve comes in. That's better. Baniak sprints down. The call from Katz came in. He's fast, but he's not that fast.
It's a great atmosphere here, though, isn't it?
It
All
really
the Thai
is.
team making a lot of noise.
Yeah, they're loving it.
It's usually Hungarians who are vociferous. Not quite as many, of course, having travelled across to Dubai.
So the final Kukya serve, and it's wide. Edge ball's called, so it'll be a repeat first serve. Well, we are seeing some really exciting Teqball here, it has to be said. Kukya with the serve, and that one is long. Baniak applauding it. Katz is so focused here.
Yeah, Uten Kukya is under pressure here.
Katz, chest up high. Baniak with the smash right into the middle of the table. Kukya is there. Deja returns it to Kukya with the smash, and that was good. And levels the scores at 4 apiece. The crowd doing their part as well, chanting in the background. Brilliant. Clips the top of the net as well. Baniak actually let that go. I don't know if he would have got there. music in the background. There's the smash. Oh, it's acrobatic, phenomenal. Katz keeps it back in. Jets it back into play. My goodness me. Katz and Banyik getting a bit of it hits the back of Banyik. The ball is everywhere. You've got to keep your eyes peeled. Banyik turned his back to the ball. It cannons off the back of him, but fair play to Katz. Incredible Teqball all round.
Balázs Katz is doing amazing work here, and then no reward at the end of it.
Just had to dink the ball up as high as he could. I mean, well, it's unlucky. Here we go then, Katz is focusing. There's the smash. Great serve from Katz, by the way. Kukya with the smash. A rare mistake by him.
3 points in a row had gone to Thailand before that. Badly needed for the Hungarian team. Banyik and Katz up against it.
5 points apiece. Katz serving once again. In comes the serve. Desjardins plays it to Kukya. Oh, Banyik just couldn't quite managed to get his feet around that ball. And Thailand take the lead.
Probably can't see it on your screens, but James and I can tell it's getting quite breezy as well suddenly now.
Yeah, the conditions are ever changing here. There's a bit of a light show going in the background as well on the Burj Khalifa. There's lots of distractions. These players have to focus. In comes the serve. And that's a great serve, to be fair. 6 points apiece.
So it was 4-4 after the previous change of serve. It was 2-2 after the first. They are evenly matched, to say the least. No one has won a serve yet. They've all been 2-2.
In comes that serve then from Desjardins. Scooped up high. Oh, that's acrobatic brilliance. Katz now heads it back into the middle of the table. It's an edge ball and the point will be repeated, but that was sensational.
Bonus point for us, really, isn't it? Well, the sights and sounds, the spectacular in Dubai, the Asian Teqball Tour, but it doesn't get better than this. You can keep your fountains, you can keep your lights. Give me Teqball.
So the serve once again coming in from Desjardins, and it's a good serve, and it's celebrated with passion. Crowd really playing their part here. Fantastic to see such a great atmosphere. Look at this, fantastic light show in the background as well. It's all going on here. Katz sets himself up for the smash. Kukya collides with the advertising boarding and actually breaks it somewhat as well. I don't know if anyone's going to be able to put that back together.
It's a hole.
Expect that to happen again, by the way. There's a little that's safe from the power of a lot of these shots. 7 points all in this first set. Kukya, Desjardins, Banyik and Katz. Oh, it's so good.
Katz is playing as well as anyone on the court right now. And he turned defence into attack there with Banyik, the receiver, and nudges them ahead again. For all the spectacular, it's just the Hungarians who've managed to sneak ahead here, 8-7. Can they steal another point against serve?
Well, Banyik in his favoured position at the back of the court. Katz at the side. It's Desjardins with the serve, it's long, and Banyik celebrates every fault, by the way, as if it's a point that's been won. 8-7, they know just how difficult this match is going to be to win. They really want this one, Banyik and Katz, you can sense it. Desjardins with the serve. Katz sets himself up for the smash. Kukya's at the back, now sets himself from defence into attack, but Banyik's there. Katz is going to have to bring this back into play, set himself up nicely for Banyik, who attacks it with the head. Kukya's running out of space, lofts it back up, but it's too long, and Banyik, like a statue, arms aloft, celebrates the point, and that was huge. Wonderful play.
So they took 3 points out of the 4 on the Thai serve. First time anyone has won a service 4. Previous 3 lots of 4 were shared evenly, 2-2. Advantage.
Here we go then, Banyik with the serve. This is a really strong position. In comes the serve. It's a massive serve, by the way. Kukya does incredibly well to get that back, but the smash from Dejaron is a little bit long. Great work from Kukya. Banyik now tastes and senses this set could be going the way of the Hungarians. Banyik to serve. In comes the serve. It's long. And just like the Hungarians were doing a moment ago, Thailand celebrating faults because they know just how much of a weapon this Shaba Banyik serve is. Banyik now with the second serve, which by the way is just equally as aggressive, is into the body of Kukya. And that sets up 4 sets points to Hungary, who are on a charge here. As the scenery changes, so does the landscape of this match. Day to night is night setting on Thailand's run in this competition. Banyik with the serve, it's long. But this is what's so dangerous about the Banyik serve, is there's very little between the first and second serve. It's high risk, but it's high reward. Banyik setting himself up to try and steal this set. Kukya gets himself into a bit of a muddle. Dejaron is wide, and that is the first set, the way of Hungary. They have done it in style. 12-7, game on.
And that was it for the first set.
Well, that concludes what was a dramatic first set. Banyik and Katz had to dig deep, Tim.
They certainly did, and you consider that the Hungarians were 7-6 down, so a fantastic comeback, really disciplined stuff, and it just seemed as the set wore on, like Csaba Banyik and particularly Balázs Katz had just got the measure, got the angles right for the spectacular. They weren't worried. They knew that some they would lose. There was nothing they could do when it's over their heads, but they were well in the contest.
Yeah.
The spectacular night skyline now. We've been here with you day and night. As James was saying, as maybe the sport is changing at the top. The unforced errors count 3-0 from the ties. Those 3 points almost making the difference. 12-7, the first set, going to the Hungarians.
Yeah, you do feel like this is one of these special nights here in Dubai where the sport, which is growing so ever popular around the world, is taking yet more twists and turns in this its early history. Can't wait to see how this match pans out with the conclusion of this set.
I mean, again, I'm unashamedly hoping for a decider. Nothing against Csaba and Balázs. If they can win in a third, I'll be particularly happy. But I think the crowd, I think everyone watching back home will be desperate to see maximum entertainment as we go into the night in Dubai, the United Arab Emirates. Super hosts this week, great conditions. The winds just died down a little, which
For
will
the
help
second
the
set,
play.
team in blue to serve.
Here we go then, the second set about to get underway. The first one going the way of Banyik and Katz. Dejaron out wide, Kukya to serve.
I seem to take a bit of power off that first serve.
Yeah. Oh, it's a cagey second serve set up nicely for Katz there. Brilliant. I tell you what, Katz and Banyik look in control here.
Yeah,
I've
they
been
do.
really impressed with their way of play.
I think Katz has been absolutely sensational. Banyik has the more spectacular, but Katz, his positional sense, his defence, there, his just quick thinking has been magnificent.
Kukya wants a first serve here and gets it brilliantly. Nothing Banyik could do about that. That is a perfect Teqball serve, right into the legs of Banyik, skimming the top of the table. You can see the mark of the ball. It slid along the top beautifully. 1 point all. Big sigh of relief there, perhaps, from Kukya.
Yeah, there was nothing taken off that serve, was there? It was back to his normal.
Absolutely. That one, though, is a little bit long. So Banyik just absorbing the pressure here. Second serve comes in. Banyik out wide to Katz. Katz plays himself up. There's a smash from Katz. Pick that one out. Celebrates coolly, but that meant a lot. And Hungary are looking good here, it has to be said.
The Thais coming under real pressure here, which they haven't had to do so in the tournament so far. They did have a bit of a tight squeeze in the round of 16 match I'll tell you about after this point. Well, they tell you about it now because they beat Hugo Rabot of France and Brian Thompson of Denmark, the only Danish player here this week, 12-9 in the third set. The only set they'd lost until the first set here.
Such a beautiful set in this as well. Everyone will have wanted to make it to the final as Katz tries to repeat the same point as he did last time. And Desjardins getting in the face there of Katz.
Just telling himself to think about what he'd done.
Yeah, look at that beautiful shot of this beautiful city. It comes to life at night, doesn't it? It really does. And you can see the Burj Khalifa.
Our drone meister's doing a great job.
It certainly is. That's a steady shot for us all when we're out of time to get the top of the world's tallest building. One of the Teqball's tallest players is serving now, Banyik. Oh, brilliant acrobatics from the Thailand team, and Banyik returns with acrobatics of his own. Desjardins with another chance for an overhead, but it's the wrong side of the table, and Banyik taking everything he can to that point. Kukya with the initial smash, Desjardins in the end falling short, and it's the Banyik serve at 3-2. This is where Hungary are at their strongest. Banyik and Katz from the Phoenix Teqball Academy. Sorry, Tim.
The first 5 points have exactly replicated what happened in the first set.
Wow, massive serve into the net, and it's another captain's fault from Shaba Banyik.
Is that the pressure he's under though, trying to basically doing 2 first serves?
Well, I think you have to anticipate at least a couple of captain's faults, and there are the 2 double faults. Right, Banyik again back on serve, a huge first serve. This one's good. Kukya acrobatically finding the table. Banyik with a smash of his own, sends it out the stadium. Nothing you can do about that. Desjardins is looking a little bit despondent at the moment because Banyik is absolutely on form. This team, Banyik and Katz, are phenomenal. When they're playing like this, they're the best in the world.
Well, they're from the Phoenix club in Hungary. Well, they've not needed to rise from the flames today. They've been right on it.
Kukya now with a chance, the acrobatics. Katz is there so to return it. Banyik heads it back into play. Was that an illegal attack? It was.
Will they challenge?
Banyik seems pretty convinced that it wasn't.
He's challenging, but he's not allowed.
He's not allowed.
Challenge.
I'm not sure why. I guess it's well,
because it wasn't
listen
over
to
the
this pan
halfway
itself out. I mean, could this be the turning point in the match? Because often swings in momentum come from unusual places, and it can be frustration that leads to a big call there from the Thais. Played up. Kukya with the smash. Katz is there. Banyik now returns it with a smash. Kukya to Desjardins. Surely now from there, no. It strikes the face of the referee. Wow. This is just dramatic.
Continues, James, because every odd point has been won by Team Hungary, and every even point has been won by the Thais to level it up. It's gone
How bizarre.
0-1, 1-1, 1-2, 2-2, all the way to 4-5, where we now are.
How bizarre. Banyik and Katz with the advantage in the set. Banyik and Katz with the advantage in the match. They lead by a set, they lead by a points. Desjardins trying to keep Thailand's hopes alive. They're very much in it in the second set. Banyik just daintily plays it down the line. There's the double-fingered celebration. And it almost feels as though that was a significant moment. How cool was that, Tim?
Well, it was, and it breaks that little run, doesn't it? So for the first time, a team is 2 ahead in this set.
So things are looking pretty good for Hungary, but Thailand's waiting. Desjardins and Kukya, so aggressive.
It's poor really from Chabra. He knows he's made a mistake there. It's a fairly regulation shot to continue the rally, and he found the net.
It was so cool, that previous point. Desjardins with a final serve. Banyik now with a smash, it's into the top of the net. And Desjardins knows that that is a huge lifeline for Thailand. Back on 6-all.
Two mistakes in a row.
Yep, from a seemingly confident position, Thailand make their way back into it. Banyak has been playing spectacularly, as has Katz. In fact, let's give credit where credit's due. All 4 players have been superb. What a final this has been so far. 6 points all. We still have at least another 6 more points. I'm sure there will be more. We do hope secretly for another set as well, just because this is such fantastic Teqball, and Katz with the captain's fault. I'm not sure where that came from, to be honest, because that was a tame second serve. Feeling the pressure.
Yeah, exactly. He does probably have the weakest of the serves. He's not the most spectacular.
But it doesn't often result in a captain's fault, does it?
Nope. It's the pressure. It's gold medals and titles on the line.
Second serve now for Katz. He doesn't want a second captain's fault in a row. He doesn't get it though. Cool as you like. Desjardins with the smash. Katz keeps it alive. Banyak now chest it back to Katz, who chests it back into play. Wonderful play. Cookie will be here for another smash. He does. Oh, that's ridiculous. Out of the stadium. Some of the crowd are on their feet. Wonderful, wonderful Teqball. And that is acrobatic Teqball at its finest. Watch that. Pick that out, Tim.
The athleticism is extraordinary. The timing, the accuracy. A well-deserved winner for the first time. Thailand go 2 ahead in this final.
Well, they've switched it around, haven't they? It was looking like it was going to be Hungary who were going to take this in 2. Another chance for a smash. It's just too good. And Thailand have found their rhythm and their momentum. And it's now Hungary that look defeated. Banyak and Katz have to dig deep here. Thailand have got the crowd behind them as well.
5 points in a row for Uten Kukyo and Pakpong Desjardins.
Kukyo and Desjardins really do have a spring in their step now. It's another fault from Katz, who rolls his eyes when he looks at his teammate, but this is what Banyak is so good at, lifting his teammate. Can Katz now find a big second serve? It's cautious, it finds the back of the table. Desjardins now with a chance for a smash! Katz is there. Banyak plays it back towards Katz, who just chests it back onto the table. It's wide, and Thailand are flying.
Well, they're within 2 points of a deciding set. It's what everyone here wanted. It's just so spectacular. Hundreds of people around outside the arena now. Any position they can get. You can't see them particularly well behind the bright lights, but this is enthralling Dubai.
It really is. What a battle we have on our hands here. Thailand's just 2 points away from taking this to a decider. Kukya with the serve is long. Banyak whops it back over.
Wobbled, didn't they, with a few serves at this point when they were near the
that's true.
closing stages in the first set.
Oh, and there is another captain's fault. And I expected a bigger celebration from Banyak and Katz. Banyak just breathes out. He looks nervous in the back there. The man's so experienced with multiple World Championship titles to his name, is really feeling the pressure here in Dubai.
Remember that Desjardins has just come off the back of a previous final as well. It might be fatigue a little.
There's all sorts of psychological and physical factors at play here. Desjardins trying to serve this out. Doesn't want a second consecutive captain's fault. Here it comes. I'm nervous for him. It makes the table just about. Katz with the smash. Desjardins keeps it alive. Kukyo with the smash now. Middle of the table. Katz to Banyak. Banyak drops it in with a harvester. Shortens the ball. And that's brilliant by the Hungarian. 10-8. Hungary aren't done in this set, not by a long shot.
You can have your athleticism, your overheads, your acrobatics, but sometimes you just need to use your head, and he certainly did in every measure. Timeout in the men's doubles final, second set on a knife edge.
Well, I'm intrigued as to who actually called that timeout there. I think it was Thailand. They need just a moment's breath here. They're in a very, very strong position to take this to a third and deciding set, but you do feel that Hungary are capable of the impossible.
Well, it has been the final that we wanted, and it isn't over yet, and they still have the advantage of 2 points to set up a final set. It's what we want unashamedly. I'm guessing it's what you want, unless you're rooting for Hungary wherever you're watching, and it's what the crowd here want, that has grown immeasurably. There's way more watching outside the arena here than are permitted inside on the temporary seating in the Burj Park, right underneath the Burj Al Khalifa, with lights flashing all over it in the dead of night. Some to warn the aircraft. They know how to avoid the the one that towers above all others, the Burj Khalifa Tower, completed in 2010, and a humongous height of 828 meters high, 165 floors. Coming towards the end of this fabulous meet, the Asian Tour in Dubai, 16 nations, 83 players entering, and it all comes down to this. 2 finals to Thailand already. Can they make it a clean sweep of the big events?
We will find out in the next few moments whether or not Hungary can claw their way back into this second set. Can the comeback be completed? One mistake now would set up set points to Thailand. Katz and Banyik are primed and ready. Dajarin and Kukya want to try and get this done. Here we go. Focus from Kukya. In comes the serve, it's long. He looks nervous. Dajarin.
Yeah, they're not used to this situation. They're not used to these big crowds under the lights, live TV.
Here we go then. Katz sets up the smash. Surely this will be good. Yes, it is. Brilliant. Banyik setting up Katz perfectly. Katz putting the pressure on. 10-9.
Well, they were 6-4 up, Csaba Banyik and Balázs Katz, and suddenly they were 10-6 down, but now they've clawed 3 of those points back.
Csaba Banyik just looks like a player built to play the sport, doesn't he? In comes the serve, it's long. Edge ball, very, very close indeed.
I didn't see it.
I didn't see that one
Faintest
either.
of edges.
Yeah, maybe it was a whisker. Perhaps the referee heard it. Kukya with a second serve. Katz has got himself into a bit of a pickle there, and that sets up set points to Thailand. The crowd loving that. If there's a big finish here, you will know about it wherever you are in Dubai, because this place will erupt.
3
it's on
set points.
the Banyik serve. This is the toughest of serves to return. Banyik, first serve.
Well, that helps Thailand. Will he have the guts to go for another first serve
100%
here?
he will. He
You
only
reckon?
knows one serve. It's the first serve. And it comes a serve from Banyik. Plays it so strong. This with the smash. Oh, it's unbelievable. What a way to level the match. Kukya with the acrobatic brilliance. Pure respect by the players as they meet in the middle. We're going the distance. It's 1 set all. Well, we knew this match was going to be exciting, Tim. I don't think we anticipated these levels of excitement. Brilliant stuff.
Have you ever seen anything like this in your life? Might be UFOs to get so far off the ground in the night sky in Dubai. That's the way that a set was won. And watch the celebration on the floor after he kicked it. Both arms went in the air from a stranded Thai player, but the belief, the hope of a third final out of 3 is still alive.
The way he moves through the air, the way his body twists and turns, it's like something I've never seen before. There's something about Teqball and Dubai that just works. The two go hand in hand, and hopefully this is the first of many competitions we see in this fine city here in the United Arab Emirates.
The organising committee said it would be. They said it was the start of a long relationship. First trip here, and we certainly think it won't be the last. They talked about staging the World Championship in future years. They might be bidding, and I can't think of a more fitting place right now. They've embraced the sport, and it's a good midpoint between Europe and Southeast Asia, and the two are clashing here. The initiators of the sport, the dominant force from Hungary against the new rivals, bringing their skills of sepak takraw into the play.
Ball or side?
One more set, you say?
Okay, ball.
Bring
Which
it
side
on.
do you want?
Thailand versus
side.
Hungary.
Okay.
It's
Do you want to serve
Kukya
or
and
receive?
Dajaran versus
Serve.
Banyik
Move
and
and
Katz. We are going the distance
You will
here
receive.
underneath the night
Okay, move and
sky
serve.
in
Okay,
Dubai, and we cannot wait to resume this match. There's deciding sets coming right up.
Well, it had to be, didn't it? It was written in the stars that will soon be twinkling around Dubai. Both these two had straight set semi-finals victories. Banyik and Katz beating Georgiak and Ilyich 12-7, 12-5. While the Thai pairing, Kukya and Dajaran, won 12-9, 12-5 against Odnagar
Team in yellow
and
to
Franchuk.
serve.
There is a real special feeling in the air tonight as history is being made here in Dubai. This is the first edition of the Asian Teqball Tour, and Banyik gets us back underway with another trademark massive serve. Dejaran goes for the spectacular. It's long. Kukya says calm it down, we've still got a long way to go in this set. We don't want to get ourselves in trouble early on.
Dejaran already a gold medalist in the last event, the mixed doubles, and representing the Thai Navy superbly well. I bet they're all watching on their boats and everywhere, because this is making national headlines. Wow.
Kukya celebrating there. Sorry, Banyik celebrating there. Kukya
are they going to appeal?
Having to succeed.
They're going to challenge.
He's going for a VAR. Here we go.
They thought it was an edge ball.
First challenge of this final. Let's watch. Nowhere near. Nowhere near, I'm afraid to say. You can even see the mark that the ball's left.
Shouldn't take long to review.
Oh, it was closer maybe than I first
thought. It was close, but
close.
It was on the table. It wasn't an edge for me. We'll look a bit foolish now if it's overturned.
All eyes on referee.
Review complete.
No, the little nod of the head there, shake of the head, should I say, is conclusive. Who's
a bit of drama. His earpiece can't fail him now. Oh no.
Wow. The referee, all eyes on him, heading towards...
The earpiece isn't working, I think. So one of the other officials has just come to tell him. He will go back to the centre of the arena and announce the result.
Here we go.
We think the challenge will be rejected. We think the ball was...
Challenge is completed. No edge ball.
There we
Point
go.
to team yellow.
Woo! Moment of tension there for everyone involved.
Could have shouted that ourselves.
I think so. We could have said, look, come and have a look at our TV screen here. 2-0. Hungary starting very well. It is the Shaba Banyik serve, so no surprises there. Massive serve, right.
Nearly coming our way.
And what's beautiful about that is for a moment you can just see the ball nestled in front of the tallest building in the world. And it's, well, even with a sense of perspective, it still never goes above it. It's such as the size of the Burj Khalifa. And it's clipped along there by Dejaran. And Hungary have started this set very well, Tim. Is this perhaps a sign of things to come?
Well, perhaps. They will certainly hope so. What's interesting to me is that sometimes you get people passing a new sport and they take a glance and they stay there for a couple of minutes, then wander on. Everyone's stopping. The crowd is just growing and growing in the Burj Park in Dubai. What a
massive serve from Banyik. Edge, but it's called. But Banyik now returns the favour. He wants VAR, and I must admit there's a case for this now because that was close. Let's have a look at the monitor.
Yeah, I had a challenge, and the way he celebrated.
Yeah, that's well in. Yeah. Look, you can see the mark left by the ball on the table. Definitely a great challenge. They will.
Yeah, he's seen it on the big screen. He's saying, "There's the mark. There it is." Just points to it.
He's celebrating the point because he knows it's 4-0
Clean
now.
sweep of the first set of 4 serves.
Yeah. Challenge is completed. No edge ball. Point to team yellow.
Well, that's what the VAR system is installed for, to overturn it. The referees do a fine job. Sometimes they need a little bit of help.
It's good that they put it on the big screen as well, so we're all aware, the players are aware too. There's no argument.
No. Oh, wonderful, wonderful scenes here in Dubai as we get back underway with this final. The ball smashes into the net, and Hungary keen for more success here. 4-0, Banyik and Katz. Oh, it's the captain's fault, and Thailand are falling apart here. 5-0.
Wanted a competitive final set, and they'll take a big powers of recovery now to give us that. Love 5.
Stranger things have happened, but they really need to dig deep. Banyik into the nets.
I think it was a foot fault, was it? Over the line. And I noticed one of those a little earlier, actually, James. I was thinking, he needs to stay behind that line. He's moved a little further. Momentum takes it forward.
There comes the serve. It's out. It's another double fault. And this, well, it's a shame to see. I mean, never say never. Kukya and Dejaran are in position and primed to make a comeback, but they're going to have to dig very, very deep indeed if they are to somehow find a way back into this final set. Here we go then, 6-0. 2 double faults from Thailand at the worst possible time. Banyik with the smash. Can they just try and enjoy themselves a little bit now? Kukya with the smash into the net, 7-0, and this is just brilliant from Hungary.
I do feel that probably Thailand have let themselves down a little bit in this deciding set.
Yeah, it's the discipline, isn't it? They're so professional. They've played in many of these big finals, the big lights, the crowds, the TV. They're used to it, and the Thais aren't, and showing their inexperience at this level right now. Love 7.
Here we go then. Kukyol with the serve.
The crowd's gone quiet, hasn't it?
They
The
have
Thai
gone quiet.
contingent.
And it's a second serve. Yeah, it's Hungarians done a great job of silencing the arena. Obviously, they want the atmosphere, but they want the victory more. Banyik with the header. Kukyol with an amazing return. Now the smash is an edge ball, but that was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant Teqball.
Well, the point looked lost, and it looked like it was 8-0. They survive at 7-0 and will replay the point because this one hit the edge, not the side. But what a spectacular retrieve that was.
Well, it's difficult to see how Thailand make their way back into this now. There's an explosion of water in the right-hand side of your screen, comes from the fountains. Kukyol with the serve, it's a good serve as well. Banyik says, no, leave it, this is mine, but doesn't quite recompose himself. And that is finally a first point on the board for Thailand in this decisive set.
Well, Thailand off and running, and they need to take apart probably the weakest of the 4 serves in the final competitors.
Here comes Katz and finds the back of the table as if to say, Tim, my serve is my bad, but Kukyol with the smash, and that is how you do it. Thailand back up and running. Banyik goes over to Katz and says, look, don't worry, we've still got a big lead. But is that a statement of intent from Thailand?
Yeah, you sometimes get your timing back, don't you? And he's missed a few of those as Uten Kukyol, but he was on the mark with that one.
Katz now with another serve, and it's good. It slices the back of the table, keeps that pressure on, maintains that 6-point gap.
Yeah, I think that's just a little bit of naivety. They stood too far back. Katz doesn't often serve the big serves.
Serve straight into the net, but again, that colleague management, that teammate management from Banyik as he just urges for calm.
Oh, the captain's folded, is it? Oh.
Edge ball, it sliced the back left, back right side of the table. Katz gets away with it. Same position, but this time makes the table. Kukyol with the smash. Oh, and surely that's a handball. Yeah, and it is called by the second referee. The first referee didn't have the best angle on that, and there is a young Teqball fan enjoying every moment of this gripping final.
To 3-8. Just wonder, one more serve to come from Balaji Katz.
If they can get the clean sweep on the catch serve, it wouldn't be a clean sweep. But there goes Kukyol with the smash! And smashes Thailand back into this decisive set. It's 8-4, and they have taken full advantage of the Katz serve, winning 3 out of 4, bringing themselves back to within 4 points. They're back on serve. They're back on the Desjardins serve. And if they can put a couple of points together here, then it is a completely different match. Here we go, Desjardins with the serve, it's into the nets. You feel a slight change in mood here.
Just took a little bit of pace off it again from what he was doing earlier and in the previous match in the mixed doubles.
4 out of the last 5 points have gone the way of Thailand. Oh, and it's a captain's fault, which pops the balloon of momentum that they were building. Now and Hungary will take that all day.
Oh, it's not the time for faint hearts, and he was too faint there, and he needs to be dynamic. He needs to be bossing the situation.
Here we go, the serve comes in, and it's too strong for Banyik. Desjardins still believes. They are slowly making their way back into this match, but is there time? They cannot afford even one more mistake at this stage.
From the northeast of Thailand, from Udantani.
Straight into the net then from Desjardins. He's had one captain's fault on this serving routine already. He certainly doesn't want another. Desjardins with the second serve. It's cautious. Edge ball. Gets away with it. More nervy serving. Living life on the edge. He's going further back. I think this will be a change in tactic. We're going to see this coming in from the knee. It's scooped up. Banyik's ready for it. Katz will set himself up. In comes the smash. Oh, it's just brilliant harvester. He fooled everyone, included me. Looked like he was setting himself up for the smash there. Kukyol and Desjardins backed off. We all did. And there was the opportunity, and Katz took it.
Last of his 4 serves, Desjardins needs to come up with something special now.
Has to, doesn't he? This is a must win point if they are to stand any chance of getting themselves back in. It's into the net. This is all going Hungary's way. Dejeron will now have a second serve. It'll be interesting to see whether or not he reverts back to the cautious knee second serve. No, he won't. He's going to attack it with that left foot. It's just dinked back in. Katz now with a chance for the smash. There comes the smash. Kukya with the overhead. Banyik takes the sting out of it. Katz will only be able to just dink this back in. Dejeron now to finish it. Here it comes. Oh, it's long. It's long, and Hungary celebrates it like they've taken the championship. They've set up match point, and everybody in the arena now braces themselves for what surely will be one of, if not the, final points of this competition. It's been a fantastic few days of action here in Dubai, but does it all come down to this? It's on the Banyik serve as well. Surely now Hungary are moments away from victory. In comes the serve from Banyik. It's kept alive. There's the smash. Oh, it's brilliant. Thailand live to see another day. Dejeron has done it in style. Wow. Never say never. 11-6. Here we go.
Surely not.
A moment of supremacy. Banyik with another chance. In comes a serve from Banyik. It's too good. And Hungary have done it. They are the champions here in Dubai on the Asian Teqball Tour. Shaba Banyik, just too good. Balazs as well has had a fantastic match, and it is Hungary who are victorious. They've beaten the Thai, and they will be the winners here in Dubai. Well, many congratulations to Shaba Banyik and Balazs. They were superb in that match. Commiserations though to Uten Kukya and Pakpon Dejeron, who have been superb. It is Hungary who do take victory in this final, but it is really Thailand that will be remembered from this competition. They were born into this competition and they have done phenomenally well.
Shaba Banyik and Balazs fighting for the old guard, fighting for the status quo, and fighting for Hungary and for Europe, because in this Asian Tour event it threatened to be a clean sweep for Asia after Thailand and their brand of Teqball, born in Sepak Takraw, took the women's doubles, they took the mixed doubles, but to take the men's doubles was one step too far, and Hungary will collect the gold medals and the trophy. Quick look at the match statistics, and you can see that more winners from the Hungarians and just the one more unforced error. A beautiful evening in Dubai brings to an end a beautiful tournament.
Wow, we're building up now to the ceremony here. As we can see, Mr. Adil Nagumanov, CEO of Telemais, will be presenting the awards to our winners. Up on the stage first, the gold medalists, but of course it will be the silver medals that are awarded first to the team from Thailand, Uten Kukya and Pakpon Dejeron. They've been phenomenal, great ambassadors of the sport. You have done Thailand proud and earning every single penny of that $1,800 prize fund. And of course those silver medals and bundle of roses to be awarded. And gold, of course, will be handed over to our champions here in Dubai. It's Shaba Banyik and Balazs who are victorious under the night sky, under the Burj Khalifa here in Dubai. They take the trophies, which will go home with them to Hungary. They are very proud of what they've achieved, as is everybody watching from home in Hungary. They've had to come through against very difficult opponents, but they are the champions. Many congratulations, Shaba Banyik and Balazs, who do it in style. Well, that concludes what has been an epic few days of Teqball action here. We've had obviously bronze matches today, concluding things with the doubles golds. But let's take a moment to look back on the highlights of what was a fantastic men's doubles final.
Also, a quick announcement for the winners of our Instagram raffle.
Well, that concludes the latest chapter in the history of this new and exciting sport. Teqball is here to stay. The Dubai Asian Teqball Tour comes to a conclusion, the first of many events, hopefully here in Dubai. Many congratulations to all our winners. It's bye for now, and we'll see you next time.
Remember, the world is curved.